Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, that was serious. Real
Yeah, I
life.
bet you. I figured it was. All right.
Oh, we have a new layout. Nice.
Yes. Good evening, and welcome to tonight's iteration of Ones Upon a Roll, where we get together and continue our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. It's been a little while, but it's good to be here. Good to be back. I hope you all are ready. So, last we left off, within the plague city of Worthy, the group began to search for the half-elven man, Dene Lavelle. The reason why you've come here, the one who has ties with this slaver organization who is currently keeping captive, amongst many others, Nedadion's mother. But also diving into the nature and mystery of what is behind this plague that seems to have taken the city. The citizens it's affecting, the doctors who treat it, and the mists that hide it. Doing your research, you met with a priest of the Raven Queen, Bernard, who himself was adorned in the plague doctor's garb, and he informed you that the temple had aided in the conjuring of the mists that shroud the city, as well as the manor that looms and watches over it from behind high inner walls, the home of Logain and Michel, Lord and Lady Saint-Vinique. After a close encounter with the Saint-Viniques and their plague doctors, you continued to investigate the plague, but most revelations just led to further questions with which held possibly more sinister answers. After meeting up with a person who you had met on the road, Alexander, and the matronly Andrea, who he shared a place with, it seems, a plan was devised to follow a group of plague doctors after sunset into the graveyard. Along with Alexander, you made your way through the mists after sundown and snuck into the graveyard. A hauntingly eerie sense of emptiness, and yet the feeling of something just out of sight in all directions, shrouded, hidden in the mists. Movement, whether real or perceived, seems to surround you, and the occasional sound of something is always looming. Your senses are on a razor's edge. As you continued through, you were coming up on a house, a cabin in the graveyard. You're not exactly sure where, based on its orientation, but you saw some dim lights in the structure as you made your way through the mists began to come into view. And it's at that point that the feeling of something around you became too much to ignore, and Durand, you activated your divine sense, attempting to peer past your physical vision and see perhaps what might be looming beyond. But what you saw was a little bit closer than you might have expected, as when your gaze fell upon your new traveling companion, Alexander, you got a strong sense of an undead presence about him. Now, you know. He doesn't know you know. What you do with this information, whether you choose to act on it now, later, hold on to it strategically, that's up to you. that's where we left off, and that's where we will pick up. So unless anybody has any questions or anything that requires a little bit of further recounting, let's jump back into it. So in the midst of this, what?
I was just going to, so we're right outside that house thing, right?
Yes, you're maybe 50 or 60 feet away. It's not completely come into view yet. It's still more of a silhouette in the mists, but it's a large enough structure and you're close enough to it that you can see it, although the details of it are not clear at this point.
Okay, so I think we were kind of moving along the back of it, like to go behind it,
Yes.
so we weren't walking in the light.
Yes.
Can I turn around and try to, like, do a head count?
Okay. You guys are walking close enough. Right now your vision is maybe about 25, 30 feet before the mists begin to obfuscate your surroundings too much that you can't really see much beyond that. It's fairly thick. So, looking back, everyone else is there.
I'm gonna give them a little bit of a thumbs up.
I'll give thumbs up back.
Alexander gives a small nod.
Um,
What is it?
It's just sound. Sorry.
Alexander, this probably isn't the best time or place, but, or probably a very strange question, but, what are you?
Pauses and looks back. There's a little bit of surprise at the question, a little bit of confusion on the face, as you might expect from such a question being asked to anybody, really.
He's a human guy, right? I mean, he doesn't have I can't. Does he have pointy? Are you a half elf?
He does not have pointy ears.
can't
He
see.
looks, all intents and purposes, he looks like a normal human man.
What are you talking about, Durand?
Is it about the necklace?
The
Kind of eyeing it, I guess.
Well, it's underneath, but you know it's there from when you have seen it. He kind of traces it underneath his leathers, from over his leathers. That is, well, now might not be the best time, as you said, Durand. There are, as you know, reasons why I have made my return to Worthy. This necklace, this pendant is precautionary. It is magical. And that is something that you would know, Era, as you had,
Mhm.
had used the
Yep.
detect magic. It is, well, let's say that this plague, I in my own way have a sickness, a curse, if you will. This is meant to stave it off, at least, but I am here to try to eradicate it completely. Unfortunately, I must ask that we defer until we are in not so pressing a situation where time is less of the essence?
Um, I'll respect that for now, but it's a bit unsettling, and to have to keep my eyes on you is going to be I hope you understand. I can't be too.
Well, strangers in this place, I understand that suspicion and that caution, and I respect it. You have keen eyes, then, no?
More of a connection with something higher.
Ah, I see. Everyone else, you're not entirely sure what's going on. But before any more questions can be asked, the sound of an old wooden door opening creaks through the silence.
We should hide.
Yes.
So it's easy enough to see as the slight dim light pours through and sort of illuminates the mists and fog in the surrounding area around it. That the back door of this house that you had been moving towards but then stopped is creaking open.
I'm going to duck down.
All right. As you guys get low and back away, trying to use the mists and the fog now to hide yourselves, Alexander follows suit and need everyone proficient in perception to make a perception check, please.
$26.
This is 16.
Anybody else?
I got you. $17.
Okay. It's hard to see for Durand and Elevorn. You do see a figure in the shadow of the figure from the light source that it seems to be carrying and holding like a low-lit hooded lantern exits from the house. Demetrius, you see a frail-looking older woman, and she's kind of poking her head out and taking a couple tentative steps out the back with the lantern. You can see she has some sort of overcoat on against the very slight chill of this summer night. And you all hear this frail voice calling out, "Hello? Someone there?" "I thought I heard something." See, the figure takes a few more steps. The door remains open, maybe 10 feet around, holding the lantern as high as she can, up and scanning around, but doesn't seem to notice. You guys see the light as it turns and is pointed in your direction. It does linger for but a moment. but no action seems to have been taken, as that would indicate that you've been noticed. A few moments pass. And she shuffles back inside. The door closes.
God, that was kinda close. Do you
Be
guys
more
think
careful.
she shot? I can't talk. I'm sorry. Do you guys think she saw us?
Ella's just going to be very quiet. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think she. I mean, unless she's playing with us and didn't outright call us, then hopefully she didn't.
What I want to know is how is she here with whatever's in the fog with us?
If there's something really out there in the fog, maybe she's the keeper of it or something. I don't know.
It doesn't seem threatening though, but looks could go a long way, I guess.
Definitely can.
Things aren't always as they seem to be. What were you? Sorry.
Alexander speaks up. I wonder why she is out here. And if we have trouble, it seems that this is our home. She might, if we cannot find what we are looking for otherwise, she could be able to point us in the direction. I would be surprised if she did not see the plague doctors as they make their trips, if they make them as frequently as it seems they do.
She might be working with them.
That is also true, but is it a reason that we should avoid her? Might be more reason to, well, it might be best if we continue just us.
They were told that it's dangerous here. What is an old lady doing here, if it is so dangerous? Unless she is not what she seems.
Enough to be guarded, keep us all out. I agree with Ella.
If we got her, we should be expecting something.
I don't know why, but I just keep thinking about that island with all the harpies. Anyway, should we keep going?
You think she could be something related to that? Or just something similar?
I don't know, I just have a weird, sort of feeling, like, because we thought that, someone needed help, and no, because that's what my first instinct was to go tell her to get inside, it's not safe, but she lives in the not safe, so...
Well, it seems like she has made herself a home here. So in some way, she has survived this long. Unless she was placed here recently, which seems odd.
I'm going to start moving back along the house, but giving it more space, since I know there's a door there. And I don't want to.
So are you guys trying to avoid it and move past it?
I am.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'll follow, yeah.
Okay. Need everybody to make a stealth check, please. Except for Meridian, as you move silently.
Thank you.
But sure, make a stealth check, like it's gonna be bad, right?
Rolls a 1.
Can't be less than... but it can't be less than 10. I mean, I'm proficient in it and stuff.
15.
21.
What was that, Demetria?
21.
Okay.
That's a 7.
Ooh.
Wait, I don't have Pass Without Trace up, do I? Or I don't
You
remember.
do not at this point.
Yeah, okay.
To your 7, I raise a 13.
I rolled 30.
Just
Oh.
you're tripping over nothing. Oh, no.
Guys, be quiet!
I'm trying. You be quiet.
Ow.
So sneaking by.
Night.
There's a point, Elf, when you're giving a wide berth, and you look over again to just check and make sure that you're keeping a good enough visual distance away from the back of this house, when you step on a twig. You freeze for but a moment, as does everyone else, and eyes go to the back of the house, but you're kind of hurried along. Neridion and the others behind you, and you guys pass maybe 60, 70 feet without any seeming response from the house. As you're just about out of range of it, the sound of the door opening again fills the silence. And still moving forward, those of you that look back would see a small, silhouetted figure of an elder, frail woman holding a hooded lantern, but just now at the back of the door, standing with it raised and focused in your direction. Unmoving, but focused in your direction.
I'll try to hide behind a tombstone or something.
Okay. You guys hide again, get low, and continue to move on, but until you are so far away that the fog fully consumes the light from that lantern, that figure is standing there. Until you don't see any trace of it anymore because you are too far away. Alexander speaks up in a raised whisper. Do we know what it is we are looking for? Or in what direction we should be heading?
They were burning stuff somewhere. Demetrius saw with, well, Ava, I think its name is, or her name if it's Ava, overhead during the daytime. So, if we could figure out what is going on there, maybe there's... How far past the house was it? Demetrius.
It's a good question.
Was that Ava?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all good. So it was quite a ways past it. Again, wasn't the easiest to gauge from the air, but the house was more or less centralized, and from the entrance of the graveyard, the cremation pit, as best as that you could see what it was maybe was towards the back, like in the center of the graveyard, but more towards the back end. So you guys have maybe another 15-20 minutes if you know exactly where it is you're going.
Could we be able to like smell around for like a residue smell of burning, maybe?
At this moment, if you want to make a perception check.
Sure. Gee. Ah. 7.
No. Nope. All you smell is dried vegetation and just the night air. However, who is guiding you all through the graveyard? Who's taking point?
Well, I was, but if someone else wants to.
Not Neri.
Last time I led, I got us even lost, so someone.
I'm good.
I mean, I'm just here to help and follow at the moment. So.
Can I guide myself?
Sure. So go ahead and make a survival check or a perception check, your choice. As the loved one takes a breath, you can see her hands glow with faint magical energy, and she just calms herself and focuses.
So 23 total.
23? Okay. As best you can, you continue to make your way further into the graveyard, all the while the fog heavy and the feeling of something just out of sight is ever present. You get to a point, maybe 10 minutes later, where you start to hear something coming from the direction that you're heading. The sound of dried vegetation being crushed and slightly loose cartwheels heading from the direction in front of you back towards where you are. You hear it well before you see it, but you can see eventually the forms of a cart and many humanoid figures guiding it back.
Hi.
Yeah, in our direction?
Towards you. From
Yeah.
where you guys were walking, this is coming from in front of you, towards you.
Alright, yeah. Dip.
Hide.
Yeah, to the side, further away.
Okay. Another stealth check, please. Oh, dear.
11.
My god!
18.
Dude!
19.
Duran put on his sneaky pants today, dude. I rolled a 20 and a 19.
Wow. So for a total of 19.
Yeah.
Elevon,
14.
14. As you guys draw away from the path that you had been walking and find either tombstones or behind these monolithic grave markers, you duck down, you hide, get low into the shadows, into the mists. You see the cart led by the 8 plague doctors walking back. And for a moment, one turns and looks in your direction, towards you, Demetrius. But as you're peeking on, you're quickly just kind of snatched back by Netadion, who's hiding close by. And for a moment, you just hold your breath. The others see as they continue walking. Slowly. Not like they're in any hurry. But beyond you, past you, towards the entrance of the graveyard. Either having not noticed your presence, or dismissed it. A collective exhale.
Oh, that was close.
Before
Thank you.
you hear, maybe about 20-30 seconds later. Hello? Is anyone there?
I'll just look at everyone and mouth, not say anything. I'm just gonna mouth, what the fuck?
Is someone out there? Looking around, you don't see anything in any direction. The voice sounds like it's coming from where you had been traveling from, but you don't see any indication of its source.
I want to try to find a rock or something like on the ground near Nick, like right next to me.
Okay.
I don't want to move.
Yeah, should be enough. You buy old tombstones and gravestones. There's some weathering going on there. You can find a piece of one that has chipped off with time.
I'll just kind of like look at everyone again, kind of like try to question, should I throw this on the opposite side where we are or something?
Do it.
Okay, I'll throw the rock away from us.
Okay, make a strength check.
Yeah, bye.
You're good at that.
I mean, sometimes.
So just straight up plus your strength modifier.
Apparently I am really good today because that was a natural 20 and so total of 23.
Nice. Leon just silently picks up this chunk of stone and chucks it in the other direction, across the road from you. Maybe too far, now that you think of it. As it sails and travels far out of sight, you hear it seems to have collided with something, luckily enough, with a sharp, crack of a stone-on-stone contact. You don't see it, but... What?
I mean, that weird lady seems to have super hearing, so... Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Well, that's it. Oh, that's a good roll.
You defeated the rock.
Well, you can still hear louder, closer. Hello? Someone out there? You're not one of them, are you? You didn't seem like them. It's coming from, as your vantage point, Nerodion, is kind of coming from your right, as you're kind of back to one of these tombstones. You threw it behind the rock behind you, but towards your right is where you had been coming from before. Demetria says you are nearby Nerodion, having witnessed her do this, and having seen, heard what's going on, and everybody else around is kind of waiting for what to do next. You hear something and feel something very close, as there's a dull thud, and kind of rolling and knocking against your boot is the stone that Nerodion threw.
Gonna creep on Demetrius's shoulder kinda hard. And look at everyone.
I'm gonna look at Neri and utter disbelief, and I don't know.
Could I use thaumaturgy to create a sound in the opposite direction of us, I guess? I would make it maybe like a bird cawing in the distance.
Okay. So you do that. And as you're doing that, the figure comes not into view, but you can actually see the light of the hooded lantern from your point, as you and Darander, along with Alexander, are probably the ones furthest to the back of the group. You can see that same elder woman silhouetted by the light of the hooded lantern. Not close enough to make out any details for the fog, but just shuffling very, very slowly.
Time to go.
Go.
So you guys are going?
Could I just, by chance, just disguise myself as a plague doctor?
Sure. That's possible.
I'll do it.
Okay. So you cast Disguise Self and take on the visage of one of the plague doctors. You have more than enough knowledge of what they look like and have seen them up close enough that you get the entire garb down. So you look like a plague doctor. Are you going to wait for her approach, or are you going to approach her?
Hell no. It's just in case. I'm gonna wait for her to approach me. If I can't get away. Shit.
So what are you guys doing? Running away from the little old lady?
You're smiling too much. Yes, absolutely.
It's funny. He's like, I'm just trying to force this plot device on you guys. You're like, old lady, run away!
There have been too many evil old ladies in this. They're all evil.
That's the final boss. It's just a kindly old
Oh,
grandma.
no, you spoiled it. No, wait. I thought tired was the really...
Oh yeah, tired's the real end boss.
No, I don't know. I think Elephant is very creeped out by all this and doesn't want to be anywhere near it, because what is she doing out here if it's so dangerous? This doesn't quite...
And apparently she has a super hearing or something. That's creepy.
Well, and she knows how to throw a rock back to where it came from.
Oh, it didn't come from that direction. That was a different direction entirely. Something else threw it back. Unless she can teleport.
Maybe.
Now I'm even more scared.
I mean, to be fair, there is something else maybe in the fog, so.
Yeah, that was like completely perpendicular directions. You guys are here. She's coming from this way. The rock was thrown from this way.
Neri's neck hair is standing up. It's like, this is too creepy.
Alright, so you guys are just getting out of there sneakily or quickly?
Both.
Sneakily.
Sneakily means you move slower, just so you know.
Well, am I really gonna be slower than an old lady?
To be
Can
fair,
I-
Neri would just
Probably.
run.
Can I get triple disadvantage?
No, probably not. Unfortunately.
No, I'm doing slowly.
Alright. In that case, another stealth check, please. As you guys, again, following Elevorn, begin to just make your way past in the direction that you saw the plague doctors coming from, trying to mind your step, making as little sound as possible away from this old lady that just wants to know what you guys are doing in my garden.
24.
Okay.
8.
19.
21.
11.
Still a stealth god? 11, okay. Alright. As you guys head off, silently, as silent as you can be, slowly, but not too slow, you hear her calling out continue. But it grows fainter, quieter, as you seem to be putting distance between you and the confused old lady. All of you, as well as Alexander, continue on for the next couple minutes.
Since we seem to be farther away from her, can I now cast Pass Without Trace? Because using it before seemed kind of pointless because she was right on top of us, basically.
Okay, sure. So Elevon takes the moment to cast Pass Without Trace, and immediately your foot falls a bit softer. You find it easier to meld into the fog and the shadows. Era. 7, huh? As you're heading out, as you're trying to keep pace, you guys do hear a slight yelp from Era as your foot catches something and you trip and fall. As you impact the ground, there's like a rustling sound of movement from right behind you. And as you're like near the back, Durand and Alexander being right in front of you, Durand, you are the first to stop and look back to see Era there, like on the ground, making her way back to her feet. You look back to see what you had tripped on, Era, and there's nothing there. Just your own feet, I guess.
Jeez. I'll help her up.
Okay. The two of you now at the point where you can see Alexander, you can see Demetrius, but Elevorn and Netadian, you can barely see them through the fog. They're still moving forward, not having quite, reacted to what's going on here yet. From across the way, not the direction you came, but across from you, you can see another figure in the fog. Humanoid. Like a tall human, maybe 6 feet tall, 6'1". Just standing. Takes the occasional step. A noticeable limp. Not towards you, but aimless almost. Occasionally walks back and disappears back into the fog, but never completely out of sight. But, Era, you are helped back to your feet. You continue on, following the others.
Yeah.
Okay. Elevorn, as you're still leading, one more perception or survival check. Well, maybe one more, we'll see. As Durand and Era, you kind of pick up the pace a little to catch back up with the rest of the group.
That's a 15.
15?
Yes.
Okay. So as you continue in the direction that you had seen the plague doctors coming, in the direction that you best understand from Ava's reconnaissance and what Demetrius had relayed to you, you come up and you can see and begin to smell a difference in the landscape of this graveyard. The tombstones and the burial plots have ended, and now it is a cobblestoned, large, open area. But as best as you can see, there's the smell of oil, a flame recently lit, smell of smoke, and something else, something familiar, but off-putting, unsettling. It's a smell that you have smelled before. You can't exactly place it, but it doesn't bring good thoughts or memories. And as all of you catch up and enter this new stone section of the graveyard, Demetrius, you looks similar, looks like you're in the right place, maybe, or if there it might be one of many places, but this was definitely ringing some bells for you from what you recall. Did you all catch up? You all do get these new sensory senses. You all come into these new senses. And it's hard. Again, a smell that you guys have definitely come in contact with before. It's not pleasant. It is familiar. Unsettling. It's a slight smell of rot or decay. It seems to mix and linger. Almost, it smells old, like the smell has been here before the fire and is now just sort of mixing with the smell of like blackened, oil-fueled smoke.
Can I take a minute to call out Eva?
Sure. So the hollow bones of your skeletal hawk clouded together into the form of the small skeletal bird, Ava.
I kind of just want her out for a little bit of comfort right now. Because, have her fly up a little bit, see if she can see anything, but I assume the fog is probably too thick.
You looking through her senses, or are you just saying, hey, go out and scout for me and come back?
Tell her to go out and scout.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for Ava. So, all of you have caught up and gathered together. Demetrius sends Ava out, up into the fog. Above. Alexander.
11?
Well, that is an interesting ability. Pet?
What was the roll?
11?
11. Hard to see. There is a definite area further along that there seems to be some lingering black smoke in the sky above the graveyard that's sort of now dispersing and dissipating into the night sky, but it's hard to tell where that might have originated. It seems like it is in the general area of where you are, but pinpointing exactly where is difficult. But it seems you're in the right general area.
So as she flies back, I'll just nod in the direction that she came back from.
Okay. Continue further in.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Continuing further in, somehow the lack of the grave markers, the lack of the burial plots, and just the sheer emptiness of this area, nothing but the cobblestone laid ground beneath your feet, it's unsettling for the few minutes that you are walking it, not knowing where, when it ends. The smell, the acrid smell of the smoke of the fire recently lit grows stronger, and you're using that more than anything as an indicator of where it is you should be going. You approach and almost step into, but manage to stop yourself on the edge of some little bits of cobblestone, kind of making their way down a sloped section of smooth stone, the smooth stone pit that you're now at the edge of. So you can't quite see the bottom of it, but it does seem to slightly slope downward, and the smell of the fire, the smell of the smoke, and even some lightly smoldering what seems to be pieces of cloth at the base is what you see and smell before you. At this point, the smell of the oil fire, the thick, acrid smoke, that scent is overpowering any smell of rot or decay that you had initially come in contact with.
Well, since, smell is tied to memory, somewhat anyway, does it smell like, when we were in that burning house with all those people at all?
Hard to say. I'd say make an investigation check for this one. It's a very specific thing you're trying to hone in on.
That's a 13. Sorry, what was that?
Never
13?
mind. Luck is back.
Oh. You say 13, Elevorn?
Yes.
Okay. It's difficult to tell. There are elements of both burning and that, but whether or not they're the same, like, mixed and coming from the same source, that's difficult to tell. The smell of, like, the burnt oil and rags and cloth is the main smell that you're getting. It's hard to even smell anything beyond that at this point. It's almost suffocating, as you're now right on it. Well, what exactly is it that we are hoping to find out here? I believe we need to turn over some of these bodies, yes? See what's really going on.
I mean, are there bodies?
Yeah,
There's only one way to find out.
I suppose, might take, I don't know, a blanket or something out of my bag, or I think I had a cape. Just kind of wrap it around my face, sort of, because
Okay.
the smoke is really, and then move down towards where stuff is burning, I guess.
So you head down, and as you head down into the slope, along the sloped edge down towards where you saw the embers and the coals, you can see this pit is large, and there's remnants of ash and previous fires and cremations that have been performed here. The ends of each of the ends of the pit each has a large monolithic statue of a bird, a raven. More specifically, its wings outstretched, almost curled inward, as if the two on either side facing each other are embracing or shielding the pit itself.
Can I just, upon noticing this, be like, don't mean any disrespect to you? To like the right queen.
So you get down, your cloth wrapped around your nose and mouth. Does help, but the smell is overwhelming, but helps you to breathe a little bit cleaner, a little bit fresher, easier. You get down to one of these large, scorched, wrapped blankets about the size of an average person.
Well, I guess I could put the claws on and just kind of try to tear the blanket away. It's probably pretty hot, though.
Claws? What?
Like my cobalt claws. I don't know. I don't have anything to cut anything with, or
sure.
like, I'm not gonna be like with the bow trying to maneuver.
Yeah, I mean, you could unravel it, or you could claw it apart.
Okay,
Sure,
fine.
either one.
If it's not
Either
too
one.
hot.
If you want to eviscerate it, you can absolutely do that.
Well, I didn't know how hot it was. If it's not too hot, then I'll unwrap it.
Oh yeah, there are some bits that are like smoldering, but it's not actively on fire.
Okay, if it's not on fire, then.
Okay, there are a bit of like embers and some like sparks remnant from the fire that had been here, not too long ago, but you find a corner of the cloth while holding another one to your face and begin to pull and unravel and pull and unravel, and you all watch as that one does this until the cloth is completely unfurled, unraveled, revealing what it had been containing inside. It's a little bit easier to uncover it as most of it had been scorched or burned apart, so the wrappings weren't as tight, but as you complete and uncover, nothing.
Ha! I told you! I mean, I told you! But no, I said it loud.
She did say it loud. There's a little bit of an echo.
What? Or do we see it also?
Yeah, if you guys have entered the pit with her.
I mean, especially after hearing her being all like that, I guess Neri would go after.
Okay. So, is everybody going down? Alexander is down there.
I'll step towards, but I don't want to go all the way down.
Okay.
I'll go
Durand?
down.
Okay. Durand? Durara.
Yeah.
Are you going down?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all do see this, and you also see dozens on dozens of other similarly wrapped cloths, heavy, scorched, burnt, that just lie in the bottom of this pit on a bed of ashes from previous burnings. What does that mean exactly? Why do this at all?
To keep up the appearance.
That's how you disappear somebody, right?
I would assume that if you wish to disappear somebody, they would be, well, here.
Well, that's what I mean, is nobody questions where anybody goes because they all come here and are burned, but there's no bodies here. Well, I mean, there wasn't here, but...
Well, if they are not here, where are they?
There has to be some door or something over here, maybe. If they are coming over here to supposedly burn the bodies.
What about the bell guy?
What about him?
Well, I mean, did we ask you if you knew him? I don't remember.
I believe you mentioned the name. I don't know all the details.
Well, does anybody want to tell him details, or should I?
Jeez, kind of. That
Right?
Well, okay. We're here to find that guy about the bell guy. I don't remember his name now. But anyway, we're here about him because he's running some kind of... He's taking people. He's part of an organization that's...
Life market.
Yeah, slaves or something, or, worse than slaves.
Is this really the place to be discussing? Do we still feel that foreboding sense of something like in the fog?
you do.
Just getting too used to it.
It's like, again, it's not this constant, like, feeling, but any time that you're like, is it still there? Yeah, you feel it.
You're probably right, but there. That is... Yeah. I mean, do you want to unprobe more, or...
I guess Just maybe one or two, just in case.
Okay, so I'll try to find more to check.
I'll help.
So most of you watch as Balaboin and Netadian go and begin to unravel more, and you find same results. Just
While they're unwrapping, can I find something to throw?
find something to throw.
Yeah, like a rock or something.
In this area, I mean, you'd have to make your way back up to where you could probably find like a loosened piece of cobblestone or something, but not on this smoothed stone pit. Probably not. So
Yeah,
Hmm?
never mind. No, I'll keep my idea to myself.
One you can.
So,
I mean,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, what was the idea? It could still be done.
Just do it.
I'm gonna back out of the pit completely and just find something, a rock, a big heavy stick, or something to just throw into the fog.
Oh, here. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and go over to him and hand him some ball bearings.
Okay. Just a few small metal ball bearings.
I mean, it's not a rock. Will that be okay?
Yeah, yes, this will work. And I just want to throw it.
Okay. Make a strength check, please. Back towards where you came from, or further into the pit?
Back from where we came from.
Okay.
That is an unnatural 20.
Okay. So you take this small handful of a few ball bearings and you just chuck them back to where you came from. You can hear, you can't see, but you can hear them clattering
Like that.
against the stone. You hear the sound, something like, I don't know, clattering against the stone back towards where you come from. You hear the small tick, 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 until they come to rest.
And I would go back to helping there,
Okay.
It's always.
More and more, just the same thing. These partially or mostly burnt cloths, heavy, thick cloths with. It's like part of them are still damp with the oil that they had been drenched in to burn. You could tell that there had been more here, but the ash and the fire had scattered them. You're basically pulling on the remnants of this fire pit, essentially.
Yeah, there's nothing besides these, of course, but there's.
As far as you can see, it's just empty cloths that have been wrapped and bound to appear humanoid in shape and size.
And nothing magic can detect either, right? Aside from whatever we have on.
Are you casting Detect Magic?
I should still have it up, I believe.
I don't think so. Last 10 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's... When's the last... You cast it more than 10 minutes ago, I feel.
Okay.
During this time, I would say, while they're doing all this, you could have been ritually casting it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It does only last 10 minutes, and since the house, you had been walking for more than 10 minutes. I don't think you cast it since then, so unless you said otherwise. So you take the time while they're going through and investigating this, cast Detect Magic, and again, other than what you see on your person on those around you, everything that you would expect and already know. You don't see anything magical.
So, I mean, does that mean that all the plague doctors are in on this or something? Because, I mean, this is a great way to make people, well, they said, right? People that wouldn't be missed. I mean, how do you, I mean, of course you miss people who've died, but you're not looking for them, you know? Because they're supposed to be here.
That makes sense, but then where are they? If they are disappearing people, they have to be going somewhere. If not here, where?
The plague doctors, maybe?
They are the ones who are bringing them over here, so yeah. But, I mean, they don't allow people in the cemetery, so either around here there is a secret door or something, or there is something else in the graveyard where they are taking them.
I'm sure
I
there are
mean,
plenty of underground crypts that could be explored, but far too many without any sort of real lead. I mean, we can start going through the tombs one by one, but that's a shot in the dark.
the old lady, she could tell us apart from the doctors. And she lives here, and their house is there, it's maintained and well lit. If she doesn't have something to do with it, then they wouldn't allow her to be here.
True.
I feel kind of sick. I mean, there is no sign of disease anywhere, and there's no symptoms of this illness. It's just.
They're just taking people for. Since we don't know fully, they're taking people for the slave trading just pretty much every night, like what, whole families and everything.
I mean, the whole town, look at it. There's so many houses boarded up.
I mean, are they. If they would keep doing this here, eventually there's nobody. There's not gonna be anybody left in this town. And then they're probably gonna just move into another town and do the same. And I hate to say this, but as much as I don't really like that old lady, and I can't be sure if she's working with the plague doctors or not, but maybe we do need to go visit her.
As long as we understand it's not a visit.
Yeah. And be guarded. We don't know what she can do.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying to attack her outright or anything, you know, but.
Yeah, we need answers. We just need answers. We don't need to really attack her right away.
Right away.
Finish her.
That can be arranged.
Just go marital on her.
Yes.
Need someone who can deal with how many times we need to teach you this lesson, old man.
So, are we all in agreement for going back? I mean, you're right, Alexander. We could just look and search this place, but
Oh, I was not in favor of that option. This seems perhaps a bit more promising. It is definitely curious. I've realized the things that you are a bit timid over, things that you are a bit cautious or afraid of even. usually best places to look for answers.
Well, then we're definitely in the right place.
Oh, come now. Really, what truly frightening things have we experienced here tonight?
Old ladies.
All
They
ladies
can
are
be scary.
great.
I mean, Andrea, when she really gets her temper going, can be the most frightful thing I have ever encountered.
And, well, like I said, that old lady doesn't seem to be normal.
Well, none of them are, trust me.
All right, we shall defer to you, the expert on old ladies.
Oh dear, please, no, I do not. I do not accept this title.
Hmm.
I think that is too late.
Oh, come now.
You must be the only one qualified, honestly.
Oh, you have experience in this department?
Well, I mean,
What does that mean? Oh, are you? I'm sorry, I didn't realize you're with Andrea. That's
huh? I mean,
Eh?
it was
What?
a it was a I detected things from before joke.
what did you detected things? What did you detect?
Thing. One thing. I spoke about it before. I thought it was painfully obvious.
You didn't say anything really. You just didn't know that it was a guy for some
Yeah,
reason.
you asked him that what he is, and
Well, I mean, as I wasn't going to really bring it up again until we left, but if you think this is a better place to talk about it.
well, I
Sorry.
thought you were keeping an eye on him, so
There you go.
I think we can wait.
Any sort of lightheartedness about Alexander melts away. There's this
This
stern
is
look
another
on-
Isaiah thing, isn't it?
Isaiah
Okay.
thing. No.
I'm going to go pat him on the shoulder and be like, "It's okay. He just gets a little jealous sometimes. He's watching this guy too, you know." And I point at Demetrius.
He watches everyone.
Within reason.
over elder women.
No. Has nothing. This has nothing to do with elder women.
Maybe
Elder.
that's
That was
it,
a bad
that-
joke.
I mean, to be fair, Durand has, had experience with old women before.
Oh,
I'm not talking about that.
I am.
I mean, well,
maintaining.
Grant really just likes to watch people over for any
My
reason.
God, when you put it like that.
You make him sound creepy. Keep going.
I mean, he can be pretty creepy with it sometimes, yeah.
I think I'm done with this place.
Anyways, I think maybe should we go?
Yes, okay. And I'll start heading, or if somebody else wants to lead.
So who's taking the lead?
I'll take lead.
Okay.
Does anything happen with those ball bearings?
What?
The ball bearings are through.
Oh, okay. You're gonna search for them as you guys head back. All right. So
Not
I need.
search. I just want to hear or see something that should happen.
Gotcha. So, perception check from Demetrius. Survival or perception check from Era. Sarah takes the lead. That good?
No, that's probably a bad laugh.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I got 12.
All right.
6.
6. Excellent. All right. So as Era takes the lead and begins to head back in the direction that you all came, back into the denseness of the fog, into the unkempt graveyard beyond, Durand, Alexander falls in step with you, and without looking or meeting your gaze, he just talks in a more hushed tone, such that only you can hear him.
Hello, you.
I know anything that I say to you will be met with skepticism. One who walks with a higher power. But if you can see beyond that, I feel there is plenty that we can do to assist each other. There is much I do not know about you and your goals, and the same can be said of me. But there are things I know that I have not yet divulged. Now is not the time.
I understand. I mean, if Bahamut has put you on my path and you do not seem like you have any ill intentions for the time being, I respect that.
I must say it should have been more apparent about you. I usually have a good sense of my own when it comes to men such as yourself. You must be fairly new on the path you walk now. I do see it now about you. Yes.
I don't know if to take offense.
No offense was meant. It is just a sense of my own that I have that apparently not as refined as yours.
Mhm. Well, as long as we have similar goals in the sense of helping these people, then I can overlook this for now.
Yes, I can assure you that there are many people, most, if not all of worthy, that I'm here to help. It is why I've returned. In more ways than you know, there are people here that need help. And he slightly picks up the pace to break step with you. Demetrius, not able to hear any return fire from the ball bearings? Era,
Mm-hmm.
you're leading the way.
Yeah, still,
Into the fog, you
Still
manage
not
to find your way back. Your boots, they find the crunch of the dried vegetation that leads off of the cobblestone path, and as you're walking, you're following Era. For a while, it seems like you're on the right path. Then it gets questionable, fuzzy, and then your feet hit cobblestone again. So you don't remember this, but Demetrius told you there had been, areas like this. Maybe just have to redirect course. And you've been walking only for like 5-7 minutes or so. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Excellent. 14.
14. That's good enough. So as you guys are following Era, you see her almost slip, but manage to catch herself. She kind of almost like on roller skates for a little bit. She slips and then catches herself. And Demetrius, you hear tink, 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 tink of a few ball bearings that Era has just stepped on.
Oh, what the fuck? We'll look around and tell everybody there's definitely something out there.
I saw it, sort of.
I mean,
So, Era, you had just stepped on a few of these ball bearings and they kind of rolled under your boots, but you just managed to catch yourself without falling.
are you okay, Hera?
I'm okay. I guess I'll pick one up.
Okay. It's a little shiny metal ball.
What if we mark it in some way and throw it back?
Want to throw it? I'll throw it.
It
I'm
wasn't,
throwing it.
just to be clear, it wasn't thrown at you guys.
It
They
was
were
just there,
resting
right?
on the cobblestone here.
Oh, so it's where he threw it. Wait, no. Yeah, he threw it outside.
Demetrius
It's
threw
probably
it
the same
for you.
ones.
Yeah.
It's
They're the same
probably
one.
it.
Infuriating.
Setup. It's a setup. Demetrius is trying to trip Era.
Oh, I'm caught.
I take this joke too seriously.
Wish you could
So,
pick him up and give him back to Ella.
confused.
Mm.
Your ball bearings are returned to you, Elavorn.
Just put them back in my pouch thing.
So, after about 5 or 7 minutes of walking, you've managed to come back to where you started. It's a little strange, considering. I mean, Era, you're almost completely lost. That survival check was not the best, but didn't seem. You don't remember pulling any U-turns.
Do the others realize we're back at the start as well? Practically.
They can come to their own conclusions, I guess. Either somebody moved those ball bearings, or I mean, if you wanted to be sure, you can continue walking, see if you see the pit.
Listen, buddy, I'm gonna keep walking. I'm gonna pretend I didn't do anything wrong. I'm gonna keep leading. I'm not gonna say shit.
All right. You do come to the edge of the cremation pit. You take a couple of steps down. It's like, that has to be a different. How did we miss this one? But you do see unraveled, unfurled cloths that Elavorn and Nedadian had dismantled not half an hour ago.
Are we sightseeing? We're sightseeing. Why are we sightseeing?
Could I guess, make a sound of like I guess a bird again, but like louder, just
Okay.
a little bit ahead of us, just to see if I can grab attention from the old lady since we're looking for her.
Oh, you're looking for. So
Well,
ahead of
I'm
you
under
would
the
take
impression we
you
are.
back towards where you had came from. Okay, so you're just gonna make noise now. Not sneaky. Now we're trying to get her attention, right?
Would like to confirm with the team beforehand.
Okay.
How dense is the fog?
It hasn't changed. Still about a 30-foot vision radius.
I mean, I guess it would be kind of both. We are looking for her, but at the same time, I'm not sure if we want to, like, meet her in the fog. I don't know.
Well, would you like to meet her at the pub because she seems here all the time? Apologies, Nair. I'm just getting very impatient. I'm still a pig doctor, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I would like to be. Okay,
Alright.
well.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go a little bit ahead of them and kind of just make obvious stomps as I'm walking forward.
So you're heading back again.
Well, are we leaving because...
Guess we should be leaving.
Listen.
Well, we were trying to leave.
We
but
left,
were
you
following
took us in a circle, and then you went back into the freaking pit. Would you want to go further into the pit?
Would you like to lead, Durand?
There's
And get us all busted?
there,
What? Yes, hello?
there's a difference between finding someone and having them find you. You know, one has a very distinct advantage over the other. The other's kind of a disadvantage. You know, or it is good and the other is kind of bad.
Yeah, but...
I'll lead the way. I think I remember.
Finally.
Duran leads the way now.
Yeah, the moment everyone's been waiting for. The big fucking clinky clanky clank motherfucker to go and fucking lead the way.
It's what you want to do now. You want to attract attention. All right, Duran.
Yeah, now I want attention.
For a bit.
What?
So I think Pass Without Trace is still going for a bit longer.
It's an hour? Yeah. So perception or survival, your choice, please.
Unnatural 20.
Okay. You continue on. You walk forward. Trying to find your way back. You can see some marks in the ground that look like fresh cart tracks. You follow those for a while. You come across the area that you had been hiding at from the plague doctors that had returned. So it's like, okay, we're on the right path. Then you hear, "Hello? Is anyone there? Someone out there?" From behind you.
Behind? What the hell?
I'll just say quietly-ish that, okay, this might be the time, or do we just want to keep trying to go to her house?
Probably better to go to the house.
So you're heading to the house. You see, like, very far. It might be anywhere from 60 to 100 feet behind you, but like the little hooded lantern light, it's like not following you, but it's moving across as if she's been patrolling or something. Searching, maybe. So it doesn't seem as if she knows where you are. It just seems like she's been wandering around the graveyard.
Maybe it would be better Just
It's too
get out
much.
here.
I can't.
Hmm?
It's too much. I can't. She's too curious now. She's.
To the old
She's trying
lady,
so hard.
like
Trying so
directly.
hard. Throw one of the ball bearings at her.
Oh my god. But she has
No,
them.
I want to go see her. I'm just gonna walk up to her.
I'm just gonna go try to
Yes.
walk up to her.
The classic Elevon move.
Why not? So Elevon heads back into the fog, trying to find, keep the beat on the lantern light and just making a beeline for it, Elevon.
If I'm seeing Elevorn go, then I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
I'm going to look confused considering of what Elevorn just told me a couple of minutes ago.
Okay. Alexander's. Is this the wisest course of action? No, it's just Durand, or as Elevorn and Netadian are up ahead. The rest of you kind of waiting, not moving quite yet.
I can't leave Elevorn alone.
No, yeah, I'm following.
Okay. Elevorn. As you get closer, the light of the hooded lantern becomes more distinct, and you can see the frail older woman and her form come more closely into view. Is a sharp, startled intake from the woman as the light points in your direction, and you come out from the fog. She grasps her chest while holding the lantern.
Hello.
I knew I heard someone out here. I just didn't expect you to sneak up on me like that, dear. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been here. You don't belong here.
Well, why are you here? I've heard it's very dangerous.
Oh, I guess they don't. That's what they're telling. I don't know. I haven't heard much. I've been here for, well, decades now, to be honest. I care for the plants around the graves. And sorry? And, well, I mean, I'm kind of a caretaker, if you will. But still, why are you here? Skulking around in the dead of night.
I mean, isn't it kind of terrible to be told that, you can't visit, loved ones here because it's too dangerous? But, they have it walled off and gated and patrolled. And how are you here if it's so dangerous for just anybody?
I have lived here for far before this sickness had taken the city. It was deemed that I might have been exposed, and it would be safer for the general populace were I to remain here and do my duties. It's unfortunate, though, that those who have lost cannot come to be with loved ones. Again, that was the best part of what I do. So many people having experienced fresh loss. I would be able to help them through that time, but I haven't had other visitors outside of the doctors, I suppose. But they're not much of visitors, not much for conversation, other than you. But that is why are you here? You should not be here. How did you even get in? Are you with them?
With who?
The doctors, dear.
I am not sure they're with anybody. I am not sure they're even caring for
I
people.
don't know. They look right through me. They ignore me, but I still have what remains of the plants. It has been difficult. I did not realize until too late how much I had relied on the goodwill and help from the well-wishers and families to maintain, and it's fallen into a bit of disarray in the past months. The plants, they have started to wither. They grow so hungry with this. I feel like the disease is taking them as well.
You might be right. There are, from outside the city, the plants aren't doing well.
I can tell. I've managed the few outside of my home, but the further that I get, the more that my old legs need to travel to get to. I can't care for all of them like I once could. And they just... It's so sad. They seem so weak, so hungry as of late. The rains haven't come like they used to either.
So nobody in town misses you?
Oh. Well, I'm sure that I have some people who appreciate what it is I have done for them in their hard times, but as far as family of my own, no. My my husband, he passed some long time ago, and my children even, bless them, the Raven Queen keep them. They were lost to sickness some years ago. Not this one, mind. A different one. Fever, I believe.
I am sorry for your loss.
And she gives a sort of reassuring smile, but there is sadness in the eyes. So now it's all I can do to bring some comfort to those who have lost, but even that is lost to me now. And so I care for the plants in hopes that one day we'll get some normalcy back. And when the gates are opened again, people will have something good to come back to. They are so hungry.
They're so hungry.
Like I said, there have not been rains recently, and it has been hard myself, only getting up there in years myself, to care for an entire cemetery's worth of plant life. They need care. They need attention.
Okay, so I have kind of a little bit of like random out of character question. I don't think the spell says anything about it, but if one was to upcast, create, or destroy water, would that do anything more? I don't think it actually
I
says.
don't think so. If the spell doesn't say it, that just means that you can use a higher spell slot to cast it, but it's not going to change the effect. Unless, does create or destroy water say that higher level creates more?
No, I don't think so. That's why I was wondering.
What?
I don't think it does. That's why I was
Okay. So then, no, unfortunately. It does actually. Create or destroy water. When you cast a spell using a slot of second level or higher, you create or destroy 10 additional gallons of water.
Okay, so if I cast it at like 4th level, that's can I make it rain? As far as I can see.
You can't make it rain with
Or like
create or destroy
well, I'll
water.
walk around with it then.
What?
I'll walk around with it.
Okay. So what is everybody else doing? Are you making your presence apparent? I mean, how are you getting close enough to hear the conversation? What do you all do?
Are we near the house?
You haven't gotten that far yet. You can't see the house.
I'm gonna stay hidden.
Stay
I'm
hidden.
gonna.
Everybody else.
I mean, I would have gone after Ella, and so I probably would have been like right there.
Oh, so you're with Elevorn? Okay.
Yeah, I was with Eleanor, but
Okay.
I didn't want her to go alone after all.
Yeah.
I'm watching
Era.
Demetrius.
Watching Demetrius.
Yeah.
But just
I have
Demetrius
one
now.
eye on Demetrius and one eye on Alexander.
Oh my god. I'm
Weird.
gonna catch up with
My eyes are looking in
Eleanor
different
and Mary.
directions. I can see in all directions. No one's
Oh,
picking up
God.
on me.
Except
Exactly.
everyone.
It's a trick I picked up from Corveth.
Oh yeah. I'm a half dragonborn, half beholder demi-lich.
Oh god, that would be horrible.
You got me.
Era.
I'm gonna leave Duran do his little thing. I'm gonna catch up with Neri and Elevorn, considering nobody screams, so I'm gonna assume no one's in danger.
Okay.
I mean, she might have probably killed us and made no
So
sense.
as your folks like, oh,
Look at us around. We're just fucking letting the ladies charge anything.
more of you. I did not realize. As Era approaches from behind. I thought you said that you were not with them.
Oh.
Curiously, and then sort of peering towards Elevorn and Netadion.
I'll look back at Era, I guess, and
So you look back at a plague doctor coming through the fog.
I stole this from one of them.
You... Oh,
How I move around,
Wait.
sort of.
when?
why?
Well, you know, they're creepy. Anyways, hello. Don't mind me.
It's a bit hard not to when you're dressed like that, dear.
Are you afraid?
I'm... Well, as I was telling this young lady here, motioning to Elevorn, I haven't had much interaction with them. They ignore me, and I in turn ignore them. They come here or pass through the graves every so often, almost every night. But I stopped trying to ask them questions weeks ago.
Have you ever tried leaving here on your own?
Oh, there is nothing for me outside of these gates. That's something that hasn't changed. There's something that has been true for longer than this plague has been going on. I do miss the fresher foods, though. But anytime I get to the gates, as I said, it's probably safer that I remain in here, as if this plague's as contagious as they say, I most certainly have come in contact with it. So it's best for everyone. And plus I need to look after the plants. I have my own little garden indoors that I set up and take care of, so I have fresh fruit and vegetables from that, at least. Unfortunately, I cannot share it with plants around here. A bit like cannibalism, that's... Anyways, I'm rambling, I'm sorry.
This might be, well, a bit off topic from what you have already said and everything, but besides the plague doctors and now us, have you heard something or someone moving around over here?
I came out because I heard something earlier. I wasn't able to see anything, and then I thought I saw it again. But I'm wondering if that was you, or I'm not sure. Other than that, no, I'm not sure. How many more of there are you?
Well, not like today, maybe like last night or something have you previously heard?
I cannot say, no. The plague doctors, sometimes they come and go without much me noticing, and I think that I see something else in the fog only for it to be one of them. But other than them, more regularly, and you tonight, no.
Hmm.
So as you guys continue and walk around, Elavorn, you are casting Creator Destroy Water and just showering the plants around as you go. Walking through the graveyard. Demetrius, Deland, and Alexander keeping a little bit of a distance. Alexander asks the two of you, are they going to get the information we need from her?
I'm just gonna shrug and keep quiet.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Alexander asked if Neredian, Ella, and Era were gonna get the information that you all need from the old lady.
Oh. I don't see why not.
As you are doing this, Elavorn, the elder woman, is sort of marveling at what you're doing. It's like, that is an amazing thing that you can do. Where did you learn that? That would be marvelously useful to have around.
Oh, in the forest, kind of far from here.
I see. I've heard of things of that nature before. Can't say I've seen it up close. It's like it's coming from nothing. She sort of sniffles. It's been so long since anybody has come in, let alone just helped me so freely. I do miss people. But more importantly, thank you for helping here. It's terrible to have to walk around and see all of the plants that I have cared for decades just starting to wither away.
I wonder if the fog has something to do with it not raining. Seems not good.
I would not know. So, you're sort of being led around by her as you guys are walking further in, kind of meandering from the path that you had taken to get towards the cremation site, but just walking around as Elavorn, you get to the end of your spell. I do not believe that the pleasure of a proper introduction, young lady.
Oh, I'm Elford. What's your name?
Mabel. Townsfolk call me Mother Mabel. A sort of cracked grin as she remembers, it seems, for but a moment.
You know, you don't have to stay here. You could leave. I mean,
I said there's nothing else for me outside of these plants and the prospect, the hope that one day get people, normal people, coming back is what keeps is what I am sticking around for. He gives a little bit of a sniff and The eyes slightly begin to water.
Hmm. Um, I guess I'll approach her and try to give her a hug or something. If she's not, like standoffish.
If she's not what?
If she isn't like, like she doesn't move away when I move closer to her, like as people do if they're uncomfortable with you being close to them.
Sure. She doesn't seem to. As you do, you hear her a bit of a muffled speech as she sniffs and gives you a hug back. You are so kind. I am so sorry. But it had to be you. The plants. They are so hungry. There's a shifting, the sound of roots and vegetation and earth moving from beyond the fog.
When she
Hera, you notice. Sorry.
when she says it like that, I guess I'm just gonna pull Elevorn away from her.
Okay, you can try.
Oh, yeah, I'll try at least.
Hera,
Yeah.
there is a sensation around your foot, around your ankles. You see this large green tendril-like vine snaking from the fog and beginning to coil
I should have went coup de grace. I'm going this, like it's better, but I don't know.
I gotta use
Maybe a
the
concrete
bathroom.
lily again.
Okay.
Let me see. The Org Shadow Fox Legends. Yeah. Isn't Lily a bat right now? I mean, $25 doesn't sound too bad, so.
Oh, that's what it looks like. Huh.
Money or
They haven't left my sights.
They have not.
They might, though, if you guys come and help us deal with the hack.
I think you guys got it.
Duran's, I got more important stuff to keep my eyes on.
I guess Duran needs some beholder blood in him so he can have eye stalks to keep people eye on.
Thing to note, Duran, Demetrius, and Alexander, you don't have visual on the others right now.
I figured.
Not enough to really see what's going on.
The ultimate metagame is if I just sit here and I just buff myself.
Just no reason.
Whoa.
I feel
Yeah,
like,
guys. I'm feeling like I could, yeah. I'm feeling a bless is in order here, guys.
You want to feel blessed?
Oh boy.
Is there some sort of like strange silence or audio trigger?
That's up to the others, I suppose. It wasn't necessarily loud or chittery before.
Or could I have Eva circling over them or fly them? Never mind.
Would you have been doing that?
We'll find out in like one turn, bro. We're only gonna miss one turn.
No, I wouldn't have done it.
Well, just for purposes, because Ava was out, so I have her here next to you.
What the hell is she gonna do, huh?
Oh,
Excuse the fuck out of me?
First an undead bird, now this undead guy. Fuck, dude.
I want to. Hey, Gerardo, I'm getting out of here.
All on my shift of being a paladin.
Time to smite everything. Absolutely
First
everything.
thing first, I'm going after that bird.
And then I'm gonna go after Alexander. Poor
This
Alexander.
is your doing. Yeah.
That was my chance.
Now's my chance.
I'm back. Ready.
Oh,
I'm back.
God.
All right, are we all back, Nemo? You good?
Oh, rhythm bot stopped.
No, it didn't.
Was it
Not for me.
playing?
The last thing I put into it.
I'm not sure if I'm back. Am I back?
You never left.
True, yeah.
Is it not playing? Because I can still hear it.
I hear it.
I hear it too.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
If you don't mind.
Hold on.
Somebody tell me to remember to bring the condom.
Okay. So, before anything, Elevorn, you are currently hugging this creature.
Mm-hmm.
It is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Alright, so as you are enveloped by this creature's crushing hug, literally what it's called,
I mean, I think I would have been closer maybe if I was gonna try to pull Ella.
well, this is all happening before you make your move. So you take 39 points of bludgeoning damage. and you are grappled. As you guys hear just the air being squeezed out of Elevorn's body, you even hear some things being pulled or cracked as you are just completely squeezed in the now hard, almost granite-like skin of this muscled, used to be old lady. Now, I would like everybody to roll initiative, please.
$11.
I think back to the dexterity initiative thing now.
Oh wait, I lied. 14.
Okay.
9.
Oh dear.
10.
And I was really just giving an old lady a hug, so I rolled a natural 1, and that's a 4.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
No, she wasn't ready.
Oh, I got a 17, so do I go first?
Hold on, I need to roll for... Oh dear, that's not good. Alexander, come on. Okay. Let me make sure I got these right. Era, what is your dexterity modifier?
A sec. Plus 1. 1.
Plus 1? Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay. First up is the hag. As you are still being grappled at the start of her turn, Elevorn, you take 32 points of bludgeoning damage. As she continues to squeeze and restrict and crush you in her grasp. Durand, it's your turn.
Alright. So, I'm gonna take my entire turn walking like 10, 15 feet. Yeah, like right there. And just kind of looking into the fog. What do I see?
Okay. Well, first off, does he hear anything? Elevorn, Neredion, Era.
I don't see how Ella could even make a sound with what you described.
Well, and after Neri probably can't get Ella out, she would use the bracelet to be like, stranger danger, Ella is in danger.
This is like not an using action type thing. This is just initial anything that you would want to like shout out, anything like that, anything real quick because it's not you guys' turns yet. So just initial reaction. Elevorn, if you'd want to, if you can, if you want to try to scream, you can.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't like yell?
Yeah, it would be a natural response. But let's see if you can even get it out. So go ahead and make a Constitution check. Actually, saving throw. Constitution saving throw. See if you can even get the sound out
It's a
through
23.
your restricted airway and lungs.
That was a 23.
23, yeah, this screech, this pained scream from Elevorn echoes out through the fog, and yeah, the three of you down there, Alexander, Durand, and Demetrius, definitely hear this, and it is a distressed, pained scream from Elevorn.
All right. Well, with that,
So that was
I
15
will
feet forward.
use all of my movement plus dash to head over there.
Okay. So that's your normal movement of 35 feet, right? At this point, you would be able to see Netadion and Era, but Elevorn and the hag are just out of range. You can see their silhouetted forms. You can see it looks like Elevorn is lifted slightly off the ground and still screaming. So you head in that direction with your dash. And you can get right up next to Elevorn. As you can see, this wretched, horrifying creature that is currently just squeezing and crushing Elevorn. Do you have any? You still have a bonus action, I believe, if you have anything for that.
Yes, yeah, I'm thinking here. All right, this is a perfect bonus action. Sanctuary on Elevorn.
Okay. So you cast Sanctuary on Elevorn. So, running up, seeing the situation quickly, clutching the divine symbol of Bahamut you wear around your neck, and focusing the energy towards Elevorn, you create this sort of aura of divine presence around her. Now, everybody except for Elevorn in that area, as well as, to a lesser extent, Demetrius, that familiar scent, that smell of rot, decay, that smell of death, begins to creep and grow stronger around you. Demetrius, it is your turn.
We forgot something.
What?
Even needs to make a initiative check.
No, she goes after you. Just for ease of managing it.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, though.
I'm just gonna follow Durand.
Okay. That's 30 feet right there.
What do I see? Probably just Era and Neri.
There. Yeah, you can just see Era and Netadion. You see the shadowy silhouetted forms of the other three. You can see this faint, sort of radiant light energy around the form of Elevorn, but you can't make out enough details. If you try to make any attacks around that area, it would be at disadvantage.
Alright, I will. Yeah, I'll stop there.
Okay. Anything? Action, bonus action?
I have. Would to move Eva, I just need to wait for her turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just wait for that then.
Okay. So,
And on her turn, I would assume she'd be able to make it at least halfway between me and Durand, right?
what's the speed of the hawk?
Flying is 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah. Ava would be able to make it right up to between Durand and Meridian if you wanted that.
I want to keep her between me and Durand.
Okay. Definitely then.
And that should end her turn.
Okay. Next. Era. The ground about 10 feet away from you begins to churn and move, and the vine that had been near your foot, you can see, retracts back to that point as emerging from the ground, and these plants that you had walked by and paid little mind to earlier, you see, and more vividly, you smell this plant. And you can see it's this mix of vines and tangles and unopened bulbs and corpses entangled and hanging from it.
Jesus.
Oh, good.
And it's just going to attack you with its tentacle attack. First attack is a 21 to hit.
It's
Okay.
That's bad.
Second attack, 23.
Hits.
Third and final attack is a 10.
Yay.
All right. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws for each of the hits as this sort of mucus-like sappy excretion is flung into your space with every lash of these tentacles gets in your eyes, your sinuses.
Well, first one was a natural 20, so plus
Good.
whatever, 20, whatever.
Plus 2, maybe?
How big is your range? Around 10 feet?
That's a good question again. It is 10 feet.
No, just out.
Damn.
Second is 3.
3?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You managed to resist this poison from the first hit, but the second one just gets into your eyes and it stings and it burns. You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage plus 12 points of poison damage. So 29 points of damage total. You also
Ow.
see what?
Said ow.
Yes. And from this direction in your peripheral to matrix, you can see another one of these plants approaching. Seems to be slowly moving, just dragging itself more than actually walking or moving, dragging itself. The tangled mass of vines that make up its body, as well as the corpses that are hanging and enveloped about its form, does not get close enough to do anything, but there's this just wretched aura of stench about these flowers, these corpse plants. Era, it is your turn.
Am I able to hellish rebuke it?
You would be, yes. What is that saving throw? Dexterity, I think? On its part? So your reaction to Hellish Rebuke. Now these plants, they don't seem quick. But they do have a
dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw? That is a 19. Does it take half on save?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 2d10.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that. And it
Half
did save,
that.
so it's going to end up taking half. Just tell me what the total is.
Eight.
8 points total, so that's halved 4. As it lashes out and strikes you,
No. 8 is half.
8 is halved?
Yeah.
Okay. I just told you to give me half. Okay. So, as the tentacle lashes out and hits you, you reactively lash back with this string of fire that snakes its way back up the tendril, and the tendril kind of writhes and retracts a bit as the second one comes to hit you. It is your turn. At the start of your turn, you are within this sort of cloud of stench of this flower. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
$19.
Okay, you managed to resist its effects. What are you doing?
A fireball level 6.
Okay. 20-foot radius. You would be able to hit either both the hag and one of the flowers, but not both. Yeah, it would be too hard to gauge the other flower. One, you don't even really see it at this point as it's coming up behind you. Your focus is on the old lady that just turned into this monster and the plant that just attacked you. So you'd be able to hit those two.
Okay.
One that you hellish rebuked and the creature that is currently crushing Elevorn. So, as the hag is within 5 feet of Duran, does get a minus D4, yeah? So that is a 7 reduced to a 6 for the hag. And for the flower, that's a 5, so both fail.
About 41.
41 points of damage. As the fireball erupts, the heat from this, unlike anything that you all have ever seen Era produce before, it explodes, and you guys are, although protected from it, you can still feel the intense heat that is coming off of these protected pockets that you have. Elevorn, in this grasp, you can see the flesh begin to sear and boil on the hag as her screams echo out to join in chorus with your own. The plant that had lashed out at you, you can see parts of the tendrils catch flame and wither and retreat and just go into a wild panicked frenzy almost that seemed to hurt quite a bit. Are you staying or moving?
Hell no. Get me the hell out of here, please.
Where are you going?
Move me. Oh, fuck. Shit. Move. Let me, I guess, yeah. Let me move towards, I guess towards Demetrius, but like a little bit behind him.
Gotcha. So as you begin to move, the Corthlaw does use its reaction to take an attack of opportunity against you, as it has a 10-foot reach. That is a 20 to hit. Yes?
Damn, no, yeah, I get it.
Okay. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please. Not bad.
5.
5? Okay.
Mhm.
So you do take 3 points. No, wait. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. But again, the poison, this time as you are running out, you take a deep inhale as you are lashed from the back and just inhale these spores and these fumes. You take 10 points of poison damage. So 15 total.
Okay, I'm very close to going down.
So 30 feet.
So,
Like right there is where you want to be?
hold on, let me.
That's as far as you can move in that direction. Was that where you wanted to head?
Yeah.
Okay. Neredian. Your turn.
Oh, right. Ah. I want to go behind the hag or whatever the old lady. Yeah. I'm gonna use my incendiary edge, and I don't want to do the sneak attack. I want to use the fire type attack on it.
Okay. Do you need to hit with that first, or is that just a...
Okay. Yeah, I mean, whenever you... Yeah, I think I have to hit it first, but if I hit, I won't use the sneak attack. I'm just gonna use the fire type thing on it.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
$28.
That hits, yes. That would do it. So with the incendiary edge, the immolation at a...
No, it's the burning blade one.
Oh.
Whenever you roll a sneak attack damage, you may choose to have that damage die become fire. If you choose to do so, you may re-roll one of the d6s.
Okay, so you are using sneak attack. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just...
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm using sneak attack, but I'm changing it to fire type.
Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage. As the incendiary edge, the blade, the orange and red flames that seem to be burning from within the metal itself grow brighter as Neredian finds a point in the hunched back of this creature and digs her blade into it. The resulting stab bursts with flame from the wound.
21.
21 points of damage. And again, now the hag screams overpower and echo throughout the graveyard louder than Elevorn's. Maybe because she's in screaming louder, maybe because Elevorn is losing the ability to do so. But now scorched and slightly melted, burned, blistering and boiling on the skin, this hag looks like the turns have tabled pretty quickly.
Then I'm just gonna use Shadow Blade on it.
Go for it.
Um, 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
2d8. $14.
14 points of damage. And as you dig down and slice across the back, the hunched back of this creature with the shadow blade, a large gash opens up, and this sort of putrid blood poison mix begins to ooze and seep out. As Elevon, you can feel the grip on you loosen, then release. As the creature falls. L1 collapses to a knee, now in front of you over the body of the fallen hag creature, able to breathe once more. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, next up is Alexander. I'm going to head over this way. Using his crossbow, aim it back at the plant right there. First attack is a 19 that hits. Second attack also hits. Alright. Next. Two figures, very similar to the one, to the sort of silhouette that you guys had seen in the fog before. The taller human silhouette come in, limping, almost staggering, as creatures that you have seen and encountered before. These animated corpses approach. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action and cast a healing spirit, like right near Era and Demetrius.
Okay, so between them or on top of Era or what?
I guess on top of Era. That didn't look.
Okay.
I don't know. She doesn't look. Catching my breath, I'm like, this is not good.
She does not look good.
Nope.
Alright, so you cast the healing spirit.
Yeah, and it's at the 4th level, so like 3d6.
Okay. You want to go ahead and roll that? Is it at the start of her turn or once she enters it? How have we ruled this before? It's been a while. Say that's right there, guys. In the same space. That's the healing spirit.
Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts a turn, then you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature.
Okay. So it'll be at the start of Era's turn. Or we'll say now on casting, and we'll treat it as the start of her turn. I don't recall how we've ruled healing spirit before. It makes sense for it to be on casting. The first time on a turn that it enters the space, yeah. Go ahead and roll your healing for Era.
It's 10 points of healing.
Okay. You restore 10 hit points as these whimsical sort of. What's the appearance of your healing spirit, Elevon?
It looks like a little fairy drake, like from the Feywild, the little ones, you know.
Okay. Yeah, a little fairy dragon. Just the space around you is brighter, more colorful, and soothing, and you can feel almost the gentle caresses of these fairy dragons, these spectral fairy dragons, as they flutter around you, and you restore 10 hit points, Era.
Excellent. Thank you.
Alright, so that was your bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
So movement and action. Durand, you are on deck.
I'm going to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going. Can I can wild shape, right? And
Yes.
as an action instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to become a phoenix.
Alright. So, for the first time, Demetrius, you see Elevorn's form shift. You've seen her transform before, but not into anything like this. As she becomes this radiant, almost engulfed in this moonlight, her form becomes almost amorphous before turning into this elemental, radiant white and light blue phoenix. Oh, that looks nice. Alright.
Okay.
Still have movement.
So as my movement, can I fly through the lovely dead thing in the plant?
Oh, of course you can.
Kind of, you know. Up kind
Where
of
do
out
you
of
want to
range.
end up?
Above them. You know, kind of pretty far.
Okay.
Not too far, but you know.
Gotcha. We'll put you there.
Like I don't want to fly like it's 70 feet in the sky or anything ridiculous.
Sure.
Just, you know.
Alright. So, how much damage is that? I believe it's a D10 of radiant to each of them?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's 5.
5. Okay. And to the plant?
Three.
Okay. And that's your turn, Durand. you are up. Cast Sanctuary on Elevon, trying to protect her. A massive fireball explosion. Netadion swoops in behind, and with 2 quick strikes, the hag is in a heap, crumpled, unmoving at your feet. Elevorn turns into a lunar phoenix and flies away. You can see her, the light of this sort of radiant aura that she has about her, in combination with the sanctuary spell that you had cast on her, makes her a sort of beacon in the sky, even through the fog.
The sanctuary is gone.
Why?
Because she's made an attack, I guess.
Oh no, she didn't technically make an attack. She just moved.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I won't argue. I'll take that.
Yeah, she didn't make an. That's an interesting point.
Yeah, voided by a creature makes attack or cast a spell that affects an enemy creature.
Because she didn't technically make an attack, but I would say, yeah, it's gone because you did so with intent to harm, Elevorn. If something like attacked you and just took the damage based on your the elemental aura that you have, I would say obviously not. That wouldn't end it. But since you did something with the intent to harm an enemy creature, that's kind of what the spirit of the spell is. Sanctuary ends.
Gotcha.
Is that fair?
That sounds fair to me, yeah.
But if you didn't bring that hag down, it could have been bad. So
Yeah.
Sanctuary is a good call.
Still the best move of that moment that I could think of. So that's... Can I make it over to the yellow one?
You can, yes. You want to avoid melee range with the zombie?
Yes.
Okay. 10, 15, 25, 30 feet. It's right there. As you enter within 10 feet of the creature, Devon, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Blech.
Interesting point of note, Elevorn, I would need you to make that as well.
What is this? Oh, that's right. Things don't affect me. Sometimes. 19.
Yeah, you're fine.
What does it feel like?
It feels like the urge to retch just from the terrible smell, but you fight that urge off.
Excellent. So I would assume that this is poison.
You can assume whatever you want. It seems it smells like it's something that you don't want inside your body. Sure.
Okay, perfect. So I give myself poison resistance. That's my turn.
So what's your action?
Yeah.
All right. Focusing on the shield of scales, the form, the color, they shimmer until they are all this vibrant green. Elevorn, Constitution saving throw as a phoenix, please.
22.
22, you're good too. All right. So any bonus actions, Durand, or are you all right?
If Era's in range, I'll sanctuary her for literally a turn because I know she's gonna fucking waste.
Range on sanctuary?
30 feet. 30 feet.
Just within range, yes.
Yeah, let's waste it on.
Okay. Demetrius,
What does that do?
you're up. Anything that attacks you has to make a Wisdom saving throw, or it can't
Nice.
attack you. It ends once you deal damage to an enemy.
Ugh. Okay.
What is touch range? Is that 5 feet?
Yes, you have to be within 5 feet. Or if you have longer arms, within whatever you can touch. Or if Ava is within 5 feet of something, through Ava.
Oh, she's within 5. Am I within 5 feet of Era? Yeah, that's 5, right?
You can easily get within 5 feet of Era.
Step away.
Era uses her reaction to run away.
Yeah.
This is too much.
Get away from me!
Welcome to the undead party.
They're undead. You summon undead. Get away from me.
Do we need to start dancing the thriller?
Getting closer to Era to touch her.
Yes. Yep. Hey.
Bad touch.
Cure wounds, and then. Well, I was gonna use Eva to cast Healing Word as a.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, so Cure Wounds, and then using Eva's reaction to cast Healing Word.
Let me think on how everyone moves. Because that's 2 spells in a turn. Essentially, one of them has to be first level or lower. So you basically, if you normally the rule on spellcasting is one needs to be a cantrip, but I don't really like that. So basically, the ruling is if you cast 2 spells on the same turn, one of them is capped at first level. So if you wanted to just do both at first level, then that's fine. If you wanted to do one at higher level, then the other has to be at first level.
I was gonna do Cure Wounds at first level, and then we'll do Healing Word at first level through
Ava.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Both on Era?
Yes.
Okay. Completely unnecessary to use Ava for that, but flavor.
The healing undead bird.
Completely necessary, please.
So the skeletal hawk spreads its wings for a moment, and this strange sound, almost that you don't really expect from a hawk, let alone an undead hawk. It's almost this songbird-like sound for a moment that is soothing, and you are just bombarded with these triple pulse of healing from the spirit, Demetrius, and Ava. You're just getting pounded with healing right now, Era.
Yes.
Alright, so what is the numbers, Demetrius?
What are the numbers, Mason?
What are the numbers?
Stick to my ears, please.
Cure Wounds is a what is my spell case modifier? 14?
Sounds wrong. First level Cure Wounds is a D8 plus your charisma, so the max that you could do is 13.
Oh, 10.
Yeah, it's not your spellcasting ability modifier that includes your proficiency, it's just your charisma modifier. Well, it's not.
Well, somebody lied to me then. Might be close.
Spellcasting ability modifier is your charisma modifier. It's not your attack roll or anything like that. That would be the charisma plus proficiency.
No, I could be wrong because I made.
It should be a D8 plus 5 for you.
Oh, because I have a D8 plus spellcast modifier,
which is charisma. So that is plus 5. That's what it says.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Yeah, third. Wait, what? 10.
10 from that, and then the healing word is a D4 plus that. D4 plus 5.
Seven.
Okay, so 17 points more for you, Era. And so that was action, bonus action, and 5 feet of your movement. If you would like to spend more movement, you can. You have 25 feet left.
I want to back. Head towards the stairs on the map as far as I can.
Right, so just right on past Era.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Alright. That's as far as you can go.
Well, then I'm done.
Next up are the corpse flowers. Durand. You watch as this writhing, bulbous mass of plants and death in front of you rears back with a tendril but doesn't strike towards you. Instead, you can see from underneath one of the tendrils coming out from the slaw of vines and plant mess is this decrepit skull, this head of a zombified creature that just kind of slaws out of the creature onto the ground next to you. That is its bonus action. Now, as its action, it will attack you. First attack. 16. I don't believe 16 hits you, Durand.
Nay.
Second attack. 10. Where are my good dice? Where's the one I rolled a 20 with? Here it is.
It ran out of 20s.
Third and final attack.
There's no more 20s.
Is another 16. So that's
Hey.
3 blocks with the shield against these slamming tentacle-like vines. No damage. Next. Again, you see a very similar sight, Era, as this flower comes towards you, and from its innards, another zombie comes out. It's going to lash out twice towards Alexander and once towards you, Era. Against Alexander, it's a 7 and a 9. Both miss. Against you, that is a 19.
Cutting words.
You have to
Cutting
do.
words.
Wait. You have to do wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah, wisdom saving throw. So, wisdom saving throw first. That is a 13. What is your spell save DC, Durand?
I think higher than that. Let me see. 14.
14, okay. And so it rears back, and then instead turns and smacks Alexander. Okay.
All part of my plan.
Oh, part of my plan. Okay, so Alexander gets lashed by this tendril as he's reloading his crossbow. That is the flower's turn. Era, it is your turn. Elevorn, could you please roll Healing Spirit Health, as she is still standing in it? And Era, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As you are now, as approaching you, this flower just takes this aura of stench and death. It makes you want to just retch.
19.
19, but you don't.
And you get healed 11 points.
11 more points of healing. It is your turn,
God.
Era. You have the sanctuary about you. So, moment you attack something, that'll be gone.
I'm gonna move away first. So I'm gonna actually move. I'm gonna follow Demetrius and take a couple step backs.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
It is a 20 to save against Sanctuary, so it is able to attack you with its reaction as you move out of its range. That is a 24 to hit.
Can I shield?
Would shield make a difference
Yes.
against the 24?
Let me
Don't
see.
think it would. You don't have mage armor up. At least I don't think you do. Did you cast it?
I do have it up.
You cast it before coming into the graveyard. Yeah. I don't think it does.
Hold on.
Because it gives you a +5, right? So your AC would have to be 19 or 20. Sorry, to make a difference.
With shield, it would put me at 20.
Yeah, 24 would still hit. Though. Yeah. So you managed to move out, but you do take damage. Please go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw against the poison. Let's see if all this healing ends up saving you.
20.
20. You do save against the poison, but you do take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. So you move.
What if someone were to use, like, Big B's hand?
Fuck it.
To attack?
Yeah.
Still coming from you. It's like a spiritual weapon. It's still... Does it specify attack roll? It's a damaging thing. It's...
If the wooded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that... Oh, well, cast a spell that affects an enemy creature.
Yes, Big B's hand is affecting the enemy creature, right?
We just rolled that Elevorn with intent flew
Yeah,
through stuff.
the spirit of the spell is it protects you until you do something with intent to harm an enemy, right?
Oh, okay.
That's how.
No, I'm just theory crafting.
It's okay, you lawyer. All right, so you have 5 more feet of movement. Is that where you want it to be, Era?
No, move me all the way back. So they're 5 feet.
All the way back. All right.
So and then I would fireball level 5.
Okay. I will say that as you're moving back, while you still have enough visual range, you would fireball, and you can hit the flower that had just hit you, and the 2 zombies that were around it. Or from where you were over here, you could just see the flower and the zombie around Durand. So, which are you going for?
I'm gonna go for the one that's currently attacking me. Yeah.
Okay. Go for it. What's your spell save DC?
It is 17.
Alright, so first zombie, fail. Corpse flower, fail. Second zombie, natural 1, fail. So all take max damage.
40.
40 points of damage. Another echoing fireball explodes out. 2 zombies.
And then as I cast that, I'll have the flames of what's his name? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Debate.
So they begin to wreath around you. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Netadian, your turn.
Oh. Maybe I should use toll the dead on the yellow flower thingy, whatever it is.
Alright. Have to get a bit closer to have solid visual on it.
Sure.
Okay. And that is a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Natural 1 again. This dice is going away.
No, it stays.
Nope.
Clearly.
Nope. Alright, so go ahead and roll your some amount d12.
It has taken, it has taken damage. So
Yes.
I need one more d12. Or I guess I'll just roll. Oh, no, wait, there's one. $19.
19 points of damage. Nice. As with the sort of hollow ringing sound of these melancholy like gothic bells, the shadows from the edge of the fog find the wounds from the fire that this creature has taken and make their way in. Anything else?
Oh, yeah. It's a bonus action, yes. So I'll cast Hex on the zombie thing that is in front of me.
Gotcha. It is hexed.
Yeah, that is it.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna even choose the ability because that will never ever come up.
I mean, unless you do it out of combat, you know.
Yeah, well, that's a different thing.
Yeah. Next up is Alexander, who is currently within 10 feet of that, but saves. It's going to take 2 crossbow attacks, one of which hits. Deal some nice damage to the red corpse flower before he ducks around the corner here. And now we are at the zombies, who are surrounding the Rand, because of course they are.
Right.
Both of them are going to make attacks against you, Rand, with advantage. First one is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
And the second one is a 23 to hit.
That also hits.
Alright, watch out, because you have just taken 9 points of bludgeoning damage from their combined attacks.
Holy shit, dude.
And these corpses, especially, you can smell the one that came from the flower. They carry that same wretched stink that the flower itself has. Elevorn, it is your turn.
Hello.
Hi.
So I am going to go check out this other red thingy, what's it, flower terribleness.
Uh-huh.
And, moonfire it.
Okay.
So basically I just want to get in range so I can see it.
Yes. Say from this vantage point, you could, because of their size and where you are, you can easily see the two of them from there. As long as they don't move.
Okay, so it's a dex saving throw.
Okay. That is a 6.
Well, it didn't beat the 15, so...
Yeah, close.
That is 30 radiant damage.
30 radiant damage. As you see from above, it looks like almost hard to see through the fog, but it looks like almost a second moon based on the light has come into existence before it streaks downwards towards the creature and erupts in an explosion of radiant energy, dealing 30 points of damage to that flower. Not bad. Still up, but you can see it becoming undone almost.
Well, then I'll fly through it.
Okay, as you get within 10 feet, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's a 22.
You are good. You fly into its space.
And I do 1 point of damage.
1 whole point. Unfortunately, not quite enough to finish it off. Alright, so you have 90 fly speed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be able to make it back up there if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. You still have a bonus action.
Can I move the healing spirit towards Era? Or no, towards Durand, because he's there. Right?
Towards Durand?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. There.
30 feet, yeah? Or 20?
30, I think. Let me make sure.
You put it right on top of Durand. So you can go ahead and heal him if you want.
I want to.
Alright, so Durand, you're surrounded by zombies, death flowers, and fairy dragons.
Nice.
13 points.
13
That's
points
too
of
much.
healing.
Can I
That's
take
too,
extra?
I don't need it. Nope, no temporary hit points from this. But it is your turn. And I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws, please.
What in the... Um... 24,
Good.
15, and 10.
Good. Not good. As you are trying now, the stench from all 3 of these things around you just becomes overwhelming, and you just dry heave and retch, and you are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
What in the fuck? Well.
Demetrius, it's your turn.
Let's go with Shatter on the red flower.
Okay, that's a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
And what is your spell save DC?
17.
Okay, that is a 7, so it fails.
Oh shit, I'm throwing the wrong dice.
1 second, let me look up Shatter.
Fail is 3d8 thunder damage. So.
Okay.
So 9.
3d8 and a total of 9?
Yeah, that was a pretty shitty roll.
I'm sorry. But 9 damage is damage. As these echoing, loud fireball explosions are now met with a crash of like shattering glass, this thunderous crack that explodes around this corpse flower. You still have movement and bonus. Would you like to move, Demetrius?
Can I move four spaces top-wise?
So, like, over this way?
No, top-wise.
Top
So-
one. Okay. Like right there?
Yep.
Okay. Next up are the corpse flowers. Durand, you can see these limbs from the corpses that are still engrossed within the flower. You watch as one of them seems to be pulled in, almost devoured by the flower itself, and till you can't see it anymore, and the flower itself seems revitalized. Heals 2d12 as it consumes the corpse. 2d10, sorry. Okay. Okay. That's its bonus action. Its action. 3 attacks against you, Durand. First attack is a 13. Jeez.
No.
Second attack is a natural 1. Does that hit?
Mm.
And the third attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Cutting words.
Cutting. How far away are you?
Oh, he's right there.
He is, but
Is that
being
within
the
60
wall.
feet?
Oh, that's a whole ass wall.
Well, there's another one over here. Yeah, it's a whole ass wall. What do you want from me?
I mean, it's 60 feet.
Yeah, but you can't see it.
It doesn't say I have to see it.
Does it not?
Wait, no, for real.
Does it not? You're just yelling random insults over the. You fucking plant!
Oh my god.
No, I'll allow it if the spell says. If that's what it says, sure. You're just shouting in vulgarities at it.
Atrocities
Yeah,
at this thing.
When a creature that you can see within 60 feet.
There you
You
go.
gotta see it.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
unfortunately.
You just blindly
I'm
shout
sorry.
obscenities at something.
No chasing this, I'm sorry.
No cheese, I'm sorry. I like the enthusiasm, though, and the wherewithal to use it. But Durand, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba.
Fortunately, incapacitated doesn't give you any disadvantage on this. You just can't use actions or reactions.
That's like my whole thing. Actions and reactions.
Well, I think everyone's whole thing is actions, but yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is inspiration is it voice or sight? That's voice, right?
Inspiration is a bonus action on your turn that you have to give to somebody.
Ah, damn it.
Come on,
That's all
Bard.
right.
Where's your Bard?
Yeah, true. The bard.
It's
I
been
was
so,
not-
dude, it's been so
You haven't
long since
played
we
a
played.
single note yet. Well, I guess every time you
that's-
cast a spell, you use an instrument, so.
Save is 21.
21, you're good. So you only take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Woo!
The other corpse flower, however.
Oh, wow. Hello.
It's as far as it can move. They're pretty slow moving.
God.
Era, your turn. As you see through this small gap where the vine-like tendrils make their way and grasp each side and just pull itself through, you can see an arm from a corpse being like dragged behind from the bottom, like hanging out from below this massive plant creature as it's slowly just dragging itself towards you.
Okay, I'm going to use. Yeah. What am I gonna use? I wonder. I'm gonna use another fireball.
Fireball,
please.
Okay. On the one that's just coming at you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Its dexterity saving throw is a 16.
Failed.
What's your DC? 17?
17.
Okay, it does fail.
Uh, 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage. Alright. The plant's looking pretty rough as the smoke and the smolders clear. Another fireball erupts as you almost point blanket into this flower that's only 15 feet in front of you and encroaching quick. Well, not quick, but you can see parts of vines, bulbs open and burst into showers of spark and flame from inside. Parts of vines fall off into smoldering heaps on the ground, but it's not dead yet.
Well, I would like to move away from it and the stench. So move me to the right.
Top-wise, bottom-wise, back-wise?
One back, and then back, and then
Alexander way or Demetrius way?
Demetrius way.
Okay. All right.
Excellent. Yes.
Kiting it around. Okay. Naradian, your turn.
Ah, finally. Let me get right up to that zombie that's in front of me.
Alright, as you get within 10 feet of it, I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Oh, yay. Shit.
Yay, it smells bad.
+2?
Nope.
Oh, come on. She's not 10 feet away from me.
No, she's not. She's 15 feet away once she gets within range of it.
Oh my god. Just hold your breath and get 5 feet closer.
You said constitution.
Yeah, constitution.
Yeah, saving throw, please.
23.
You're fine. So you get right up to it.
I'm gonna stop it with shadow. No, incendiary edge first. I'm just gonna use normal sneak attack if I can.
Yeah.
I assume I can. Yeah. Maybe.
Actually, no. Durand isn't a threat to it right now, being incapacitated.
Okay.
What in the hell?
What about my fairy dragons? They're pretty scary, right?
They
No.
could be. They could try something.
Stop trying to lawyer.
I know, I'm
I
sorry.
am always threatening.
I'm not.
Wait,
I'm always. What are you talking about?
Durand is down?
I'm dangerous.
No, I'm not unconscious. I'm incapacitated. It's a debuff. Like stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah, but much more embarrassing. Anyways.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, 22.
Oh yeah, you don't even need Durand to hit these things.
So if I can't get sneak attack, then it's just those. 9.
9 points of damage. All right. As
And
you stab into it, it has no blood to spill. The head turns at almost further than it should on the neck to face you again, and this gaping, toothless maw.
ew. Ah,
Gross.
very. Anyways.
Stab it again.
Yeah. Stab it again.
Go for it.
Okay, I didn't think. Yeah, that. 11.
11 hits.
11 hits. Oh my god.
They are slow-moving zombies. Not the very much in the way of dodging things.
And not much of armor either.
No.
So 2d8. $13.
13. You watch as the creature falls. Not Duran, though. He's caught by the
I didn't stop Durand, yeah. Just
Not yet.
Like, hold on, no, what? Don't fall, my friend. Alright. You still have 20 feet of movement.
So could that get me to the other zombie?
It could, yeah. You'd have to make another Constitution saving throw, or 2.
Yeah, is this fine?
Alright, go for it. Make 2 Constitution saving throws. Let's see how far you get.
I don't think I get too far. That's a 7.
No, you stop right as you get within range of the next one. And now you, at first, you're fine. You power through that stench. You are mentally preparing yourself for the next one, but it hits you, and you're fine for a moment. But then you see Durand retching beside you, and that's what puts you over the edge. Now the two of you are just dry heaving together.
God damn it, Durand!
Incapacitated till the start of your next turn. Next up is Alexander.
Don't do the thing.
Alright, that is a miss and a hit again. Okay. Not bad. Elevorn. Wait, nope. Sorry. First up, Zombie. It's gonna try to hit you, Delon, with its slam attack. Natural 1. You retch yourself out of it the way. Just it swings and you go, and it misses. Elevorn, you're up.
Okay. Hey, I get something back.
Woohoo!
Oh, it's Starfall. Okay, so we're doing that. Yeah. Okay. There should be room, like right behind the yellow flower and the zombie.
And the zombie over there, yeah, it's only a 5-foot radius, right?
Within 10 feet of those points.
Okay, then yes, you could.
I don't want to hit around with it, obviously.
Yeah, you could angle it that way, so all 3 would hit. Now, these smaller motes of radiant energy streak down and create these small explosions in the ground behind and around the flower, the zombie, and the second flower. What's the saving throw?
Is it the Dex?
Dex? Okay. The zombie is a 7. Where are my good dice at? The corpse flower, the first one, the yellow one up there, is a 21.
That saves.
And the second one is an 11.
That doesn't save.
Okay. So is it half damage or dodged? Completely.
It's half on a save.
Okay.
That's 19 points of damage. Don't.
19. Okay. So half of that is 9. What is that number? Alright. So the first flower saved, the second did not. And it crumples into a heap of vines, flower-like poisonous bulbs, and as the vines kind of fall away and slough off, you can see 3 corpses amidst the just horrible, nasty, mucusy plant life.
Well, that's
Is that-
gross.
Is
Yeah.
that your turn, Elevon?
I mean, I can't really boop people with the healing thing, so it's there.
Okay. I don't think that Durand or Nettie need it anyway.
Yeah, so it's just there.
It's there on Durand just in case. Durand, it is your turn.
I could
2
use healing. What the
constitution
hell?
saving throws, please. Let's see if you can stop this.
Oh, do you need healing?
I could use 7 hit points.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your Constitution saving throws, and Elevon, you can roll healing for the. As it is the start of his turn, he would heal.
It's 15.
That's more than 7. Good job.
I did it.
I did it.
15 and 20.
Good on both. So you managed to pull yourself together. Netadion still retching at your side.
High attack. High attack flower. Blech.
Back flower, go.
No. Don't do the thing.
Stop it. You guys are too good at that. Let's all just make puking noises. This is how we make it big on the internet, guys.
Yes.
True. 21.
21 hits. You gonna smite it? You guys are disgusting.
No, you.
I didn't do anything.
You made us rich.
Oh,
I
please,
didn't do it. It was a nasty
for the love
plant.
of God. Help me
The hell
smite
did I
those
knock
extra
that?
damage.
Smite does do extra damage if you use smite.
No. I'm saying radiant.
Oh, you're saying like mechanically? Who knows? Let's see.
Oh my
Smite.
God. Alright,
What
well,
level
let's do
smite
this
are you
separately
jumping
then.
into this thing?
Well, just the standard one. The free one that I get. This is free.
Just
There's free
the
smite in there.
D8?
Improved divine smite, bro.
Yeah, just the
Take an
okay,
extra
so you're not
D8.
using a spell slot, is what you're saying.
No. I'm not using a spell slot.
Okay.
Let's add a d6. Alright. Well, it's the same number on both, so I don't give a shit. You could double either one of them. Or not, because you hate me. Put me against undead and don't let me do extra damage to them. It's a 7, a 7, and a 1.
Okay, so that's 15 points. Does not do extra damage.
God fucking damn it. One day I'll do
Now,
extra
here's
damage
the
to
thing.
undead.
Let me explain. There's rarely anything that does stuff like just vulnerability.
I'm
Rarely
fucking
is
with you.
anything
I'm fucking with you.
vulnerable.
I'm
But
fucking with you. I don't give
that
a shit.
doesn't mean no. I'm just explaining things.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that it doesn't affect stuff. Like zombies have an inherent trait where if you knock them down to 0, they can make a Constitution saving throw, and like maybe stay at 1 hit point
Oh shit, I need
instead of
that.
down. But that doesn't trigger if you kill them with radiant damage.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so
A
my
lot of
next
things-
one.
Like trolls have stuff like I think it's fire for trolls though. I don't know. You guys.
Oh
figured
yeah, we
that
did that. We did
Yeah.
that.
So like some things that some undead that have regeneration effects have it suppressed by radiant damage and things like that.
Alright, so this next one. Oof. Okay. Well, maybe. 16?
16 does hit. It's a
Beautiful.
big old flower thing, hard to miss.
14 damage.
14 damage. This flower falls, just a mess as you slash through and just hack through it. It already was structurally unsound, but you hack through the final remaining bits, and you can see the animate properties of it just kind of fall away as it just slows to the ground. This one as well. You can see the remains of corpses. One of them partially digested, as it had taken it in for a rejuvenation effect, are amidst the vines and putrid flowers.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. Demetrius, it's your turn.
Yell at it from the wall.
Yell at it from the wall. Just peek up over the wall and scream at it. Scream it to death.
Yeah, hey you. Hey you.
Hey you. Hey buddy. Hey guy.
Hey, you.
Hey you.
Man, that is vicious.
Actually, can I move to the wall and let's use negative energy flood on the one laying down, the red flower.
The red flower is dead. Sorry.
Oh,
He's just taking a nap.
Yeah, he's taking a nap. He's not up anymore. He's down. I would move him.
oh, well, okay. Well, that changes everything.
You saw it die in a radiant blast explosion after taking the brunt end of a fireball.
Damn, I really wanted to use that spell. God damn it.
Well, you have a target left. There's still a target.
Oh, yeah, I know there's a target, but I know what the spell does, so.
Wow.
Just
do it anyway.
You want me to?
No, I don't want you to. I want you to do whatever you want to do.
Oh, come on, we'll do it.
Use it on Durand or something.
That sounds like a terrible fucking idea.
I'll never forgive you.
Whoops, I missed!
Well, to be honest, you wouldn't really have a choice to forgive me or not, but, we're gonna go to the wall and look over and just cast Shatter, I guess.
Okay, so you look over, you can see the death throes of the other corpse flower. You see the one remaining zombie that is currently, seems like, Neredion really doesn't like how it looks or smells. Go ahead and cast Shatter. The Constitution saving throw is a 12.
Rip.
So casting Shatter such that it only hits the zombie and not anybody else, hopefully. Alternatively, you could have cast it through Ava if you wanted to. Depends on what flavor you want to roll with.
Let's throw some flavor in here. Let's get Ava flying over and just grasping the zombie by the head.
Okay. So what's the damage?
3d8 if it fails a Constitution save.
It did fail. It was like an 11 or 9 or something.
$14
points of damage. So Durand, as you are squaring off against this last undead, the skeletal bird flies over your shoulder and perches almost on the crown of this zombie. And it opens its beak, and with like a focused blast of sonic energy that you can't even really hear. You just hear like a small, high-pitched frequency sound as Ava perches on the zombie's head, screeches down towards it, and you watch as the zombie's body convulses before the head explodes and the body falls to the ground dead. Again. Re-dead. Undead. Dead.
Double dead.
Double
Committed
Super
die.
dead.
We are now out of combat. All enemies appear to have been defeated.
I don't know. I'm still sensing an undead in the area.
Well, that is a decision. If you want, we can leave the combat map as is
No.
for next week. As looking back towards the corpse of the hag, these corpse flowers, you guys reconvene the former Velavorn as the phoenix still a beacon in the air. You hear from the direction that you were heading initially, from the house of the hag and the entrance to the graveyard, these hurried footfalls towards you. Not quite within range, but you guys have made a little bit of a ruckus.
No. We were quiet.
I was using my silent chatter and fireball.
Mm-hmm.
I was using my cloaked mode phoenix of radiant, brilliant light
Yeah,
energy.
there was like no sounds, nothing that can visually like make us appear. We have our party, spell visuals off. So nothing.
Little do you know, that was just the combat to drain your resources. No, probably not. We'll see how you guys deal with this next time. Good job, guys.
Blow them up too.
Demetrius with the final kill on the main boss enemy, that one zombie.
Oh, that was the main boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
thought
it was the main
obvious,
boss.
was it not?
Carry on my way with
I technically sort of guessed that it wouldn't be that easy, but I was sort of hoping that the hag would have been in control of the flowers or something.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It wasn't that easy. It wasn't gonna be that easy. You guys made short work of it, though. Turns out, when you guys have your stuff about you, massive 6th level fireball does damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, Nedidion. Whew. Good thing, too. If it got back to her turn, I don't know what... were you okay, Elephant?
The potential CC lock was crazy, dude. Holy shit, man.
Oh, yeah. I should have thought about that more. It could have been a more interesting thing. Have you guys actually have to, like, focus the ads, the zombies. That's kind of was the whole thing, but the thing is they were very slow moving. Maybe should have spread out the AoE.
I made them run.
Yeah.
Make them not zombies, but rabies.
Oh, sprinters, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How do I phonetically write that out? Because that's the title of this episode.
I got you. Yo, I do it like every day. Hold on. This is my moment to shine.
Episode like what? 14.
Episode 13.
13.
No, guys, you can't do that. Don't do that. Don't do the thing.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry. Stop it!
Oh.
actually have like kind of like an actual question about like mechanics of the game and stuff.
Sure.
Could he have like used the bird to do the cutting words like Ava? Would that have worked? I don't know how it works.
Let me go ahead and read. I think so.
Because
The thing about cutting words is it is the reaction of the creature. Let me look at Find Familiar.
No. So cutting words is 60 feet, and you can use it as a reaction plus 1 bardic inspiration. The way Finding Familiar works is
with a range of touch, only with a range of touch.
Correct. Yes.
So shadow was that last shadow that we did was more flavor wise because mechanically Demetrius would have been able to cast it anyway. So flavor wise, I'm perfectly fine with having it have come from the bird, even though the mechanics of the game that's not possible. Same with the healing word thing. Demetrius could have done it himself. So if we're in a situation like that where you want to just flavor it, but mechanically you would have been able to do it per the rules, I'm fine with that. But if like Demetrius couldn't have seen the target and Ava could have, and it's not a touch spell, that's a no. So it has to be a touch spell.
Touch me, Daddy.
Bad
And
touch.
with that, on that note, I missed this. I was a little nervous coming in. I was like, oh dear, what am I going to do for D&D? But, rekindled. I just got into it. My plans for tonight involved the recap, and that's it. That's what I wrote down.
Nice.
Everything else was like, I knew all of whatever stuff going in, like what you were going to find eventually. I wasn't sure. I thought you guys would have approached the lady earlier, honestly.
No, she made.
I thought you were going to have the fight first before you got to the cremation pit, but I was like, okay, I guess we're not doing this at all. And then he was just like, let's just do it. Let's just have this encounter. We need to do it.
Let's be honest, you made that lady sound creepy as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
You did.
That's good.
We're like, okay, let's not make noise, and we're trying to be quiet, and she's still like, is anyone out there?
Hello, my children.
So yeah, that was
young people. My grandkids finally coming to visit.
Yes, Grandma. We're here to see you. Yes.
Oh, very good, very good. You can help me with the plants. They're very hungry.
Oh shit, dude, it was Hansel and Gretel. We never even realized it.
So, and also, the stone that was thrown back at Neri, it was one of the zombies or plants or whatever.
Yeah.
Or was it?
Dun dun dun.
Oh.
The fog itself
It's
threw it
too
back.
simple with the, yeah.
I mean,
Is nobody else concerned about the fact that things you throw out into the fog actually come back to you?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. What you mean?
Well, here's the thing: the
Shit.
bearings, the ball bearings didn't come back to you. You guys went back to the ball bearings.
Listen.
well,
no,
still,
no, no, no,
technically,
no, no, no,
they
no,
came
no.
back to us.
Impossible. I would never lose my way. The ball bearings are going back.
No, you totally lost your way on that one.
Listen. All right, I didn't make a mistake. All right, I knew where I was going.
Exactly.
It's everything else. The world was wrong. Okay.
True.
The dice fucked up.
Yes. The plants must have done it. It makes sense now.
Clearly, someone's rearranging the graveyard.
It's the plants. Oh boy.
Oh shit. He's setting the game up for the fucking goddamn, what are those things called? The not tricksters, but speedsters? Something like that.
Hmm?
There's some monster and wow, fuck, what are they called? God
In
damn
what?
it. Well, in D&D, the oh, what are they called? I can't remember.
What are they like?
Describe it.
They have like a movement speed of 120 and
The sprinters?
no, not maybe sprinters.
They have like 5 HP or some shit,
What are you talking? I don't know what you
but
guys are talking
their
about.
AC is
No,
like
he
23.
totally knows. He knows.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I know.
Is it an
I saw the fucking
actual-
TikTok too.
What?
There was
Then-
a TikTok of a dude talking about like a really fucking annoying mob to have in D&D, and I don't know if they were
I have
called
never
sprinters.
seen anything like that with like an 8 with the movement speed of 120 feet.
Yeah, the
No,
movement
they're
speed. Yeah, the movement speed is 120, but their HP was like 12.
The closest thing I can think of to something that annoying, that's like weak, quote unquote, is a will-o-wisp.
No, it wasn't that. It was.
I know that's not that. I don't know what you guys are talking about though.
Mm.
God damn it, Duen! Why did you tell me to save this shit?
It'll come back to you, and then you can just link it.
Oh shit! I guess it's not a sprinter.
What's it called?
Uh.
You're waiting.
I'd have to find the freaking TikTok. There's no way I could do that.
Yeah, dude. I saw that like fucking a week ago. God damn it.
Does a Tarrasque have 120 feet of movement? No, it's 40.
Wait, it wasn't a no, not a changeling.
No, it's
Changeling?
No. It's not a changeling. I'll find it right now. Hold on. Just log in here real quick.
Doesn't sound like a. It sounds like a homebrew thing, honestly.
Hmm.
You calling me a liar?
I'm
Yes.
calling you an uninformed person.
I mean, I've seen it too. I saw it. It was on TikTok. It can't be fake.
Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Everything on TikTok
Right.
is fake.
I saw it on the internet.
Homebrew isn't fake, it's just not official. Like,
Yeah, I've
we have
homebrewed
some
plenty
like
of things, but
I'm a
like,
homebrew.
I'm surprised. If I came across that, I probably would have thrown it at you guys already because that sounds fun.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure Duran's right.
Dude, I mean,
I'm pretty
if
sure
I
it was
could
a
hit it, it
changeling.
stops moving. So I don't think it works with our particular party composition.
Oh, why? Too much range
If
stuff?
I hit it, it stops moving.
Oh, yeah.
If I could just find the dude, because I've liked other shit from him. So if I could just find the
It
dude.
might have been like an older version, an older edition.
Oh, maybe it was a different version of D&D. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a change. It had to be a changeling. I'm pretty sure it was a changeling.
It's one of those little fey things. Let's see. They don't have a fast speed like you're talking about. I don't know. I feel like you guys are sending me on a wild goose chase. This thing doesn't
No.
exist.
I'll find it. Find it for sure.
I'm pretty sure it might have been from an older edition.
That might be
I've
the thing,
seen
though. I'm
some,
pretty
like,
sure it might be from an
annoying-
older
Was
one.
it like a quote unquote like a weak like a low CR monster that is actually like strong?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those things where you
You throw it at it, it's like, oh, that's a cool low CR monster, but the DM doesn't realize how strong it actually is.
Well, it's like one of those things like you can't hit it, but if you do hit it, you kill it.
That sounds terrible.
That's when you start using stuff that like makes it make dex saves or constitution saves and stuff. That's where that stuff comes in.
Or AoE stuff, yeah, like
Yeah.
like dex save, constitution save stuff.
Because
Just
then
start
you have to
AoEing
like
it.
aim at a small thing. You're just like, it's over there.
Oh, look at that! I have magic missile, and you're dead. This magic missile can't miss. So
Like one of the items that you offered for like the one shots or whatever was actually like a super horrible cursed item. Like from different editions, where like you could have the whole party like killed by it because
Wait,
it just
what?
never the smoke thing that you were like I don't remember which character you
the
offered.
thing, yeah. If you guys want to try to break stuff, D&D's not a hard game to break, honestly.
No, it wasn't that. It's that once you open it, the smoke never stops unless you know the secret word to make it stop. So
Sure.
you
So
kill
if
your
you
whole
guys
party.
enclose yourself in an airtight room, and
Well, like if you're indoors or like if you're locked somewhere, like in the middle of the
Yeah, like
dungeon,
I
you're
said,
like,
the
oh, what's
closest
this? And
thing
you
I could
open it.
think to what you guys are describing is a will-o-wisp. It's a CR2. It has 22 hit points, so not much, but an AC of 19 and a 50-foot fly speed.
No.
And it sounds a lot like what you're describing, though.
I mean,
I wish you could find the fucking video. The dude put the stat block on it and everything. It looked like some dude fucking. It looked like a small elf, like
I mean, that
running
sounds
like
kinda
a like fucking Naruto ninja.
Naruto Ninja small elf. It sounds like a fae. It definitely sounds like a fae.
The pixies are really annoying. They can do
That
some
sounds.
really horrible
It
stuff.
actually does sound familiar. If it's anywhere, it's going to be in either Mordenkainen's or Volo's Guide to Monsters.
it wasn't a changeling, was it? No.
That's what you said. You said it was a changeling.
Well, like pixies can like polymorph and fly and stuff like that. So they're
Those are what,
super
pixies?
tiny. Yeah, that's why I said pixies do that. They're like super tiny little elf things.
Yeah, no, pixies are weak. They don't have that high of an AC or movement
They're a
speed.
T-Rex.
Well, sure.
Not sure.
I don't know. I think I know what you're. I think if I can find it, it sounds familiar. I don't remember looking at it and being like, "Wow, that thing is like the worst thing ever," though.
It's probably like one of the few fucking D&D TikToks I did not actually save to my phone.
Oh, you guys keep looking at
Quickling.
those. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
Duran, did you just say tiefling?
Quickling.
Quickling.
Oh, quickling. Yes, he's got it.
That sounds right. That sounds like that's something that exists. Let's see if it's in Tim Master Manual, and let's see if it is this edition's Quickling, or if it's something that's older.
The internet has it as a race.
As what?
as like a race that you can play as.
Quicklings?
Oh,
Or changeling?
Yeah. No, Quickling.
Quickling.
Like when
I found it.
just-
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm gonna post it.
It's in the book, I think. It's.
I found the
want
thingamajigger.
Yeah, here it is.
Fifth edition.
It only has an AC of
120 feet.
16. Only has an AC of 16. What are you talking about?
But it's 120 feet of movement.
Let's not get caught
Sure,
up on
but
this.
who cares about how much it can move? Like, it's not going to run circles around you. It doesn't even have I mean, I guess it has a ranged attack with the dagger, but who cares?
Dude, I care. These things sound scary as
It's
fuck.
a challenge rating 1, dude. Who the fuck is gonna hit this at challenge level 1?
AC 16?
Yeah.
So?
Assuming it's within range.
Okay, if it's not within range, how is it going to hit you?
With its 120 feet of movement.
Oh, it's gonna
Can
hit
it
you
just
with
hit
its
you and
movement.
leave?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, hit you with the movement. Hit you and then
It's
leave,
gonna
no?
move so fast it damages you. That's how it works.
Oh,
Your eyes are
man,
gonna
yeah.
cross so hard you take psychic damage. Now, unless this thing is running and has like an infinite amount of daggers on it somehow, unless your tiny quickling is carrying a bag of holding full of daggers, it's gonna run out of things to throw at you eventually. Unless your DM is just like, no, it always has daggers somehow.
Some quicklings were natural spellcasters, capable of casting ventriloquism, levitate, shatter, which I know fucking sucks dick, and dig and fire charm, whatever that is.
Sure, it's not. That stuff isn't in its stat block though. Doesn't even have like a, addendum like, hey, you can have this alternate version of it.
I mean, I'm just going off Google here.
No,
so.
I understand. But I'm just saying that part is not, official rules. Right now, this thing, it does have 120 feet movement speed. It does have an AC of 16, HP of 10. Attacks against it have disadvantage unless it's incapacitated or restrained, and it has evasion. It makes 3 dagger attacks, which, it can be up close or use out of range, but if it throws them, how's it going to get them back?
By
See how it could be kind
darting
of
around with 120 movement speed.
If it has to get close to somebody, here's what you do. You eat its few daggers. Like, if any sane DM is doing something, it's not going to have more than, 3-4 daggers, because that doesn't make sense, right? You either, like Duran said, have Sentinel, or you guys just hit it with range, or you hold your attacks. Easy. I'm holding my attack until it comes into range, and then I'm going to attack it.
Tell that to somebody like Era with 49 HP.
So you just hold your attacks.
No. I refuse.
No? What?
No, you don't hold off your fucking swat at the fly that's flying around you.
Exactly.
If it's not in range, if it's, like you said, using its movement to kill you, and it's staying out of range until it comes on its turn and runs up and, throws daggers and then runs back out of range, you hold your attack till it comes up to throw daggers at you. And then you blast it when it does, and then it dies because it has negative hit points.
Well, I mean, I swatted things as soon as I see them.
Rating it up, boys.
Okay, fine. Then you will be the one to get soloed by a quickling. Anybody else won't.
Well, I mean, Duran just agreed.
I'll get soloed too.
Jesus Christ. Fine. You both will get soloed by quicklings. Alright, that's our next one shot, is Durand and Demetrius versus a quickling.